Whew. Jesus Christ. That one, I don't know why, that one was a little bit louder than usual. Don't answer for him. He's the adult in this room.
You mean our espresso machine, comrade.
I do. I do mean our espresso machine. I do mean our espresso machine. That was good. That was really good.
So Kara said you're great,
Oh.
and I had to tell her no,
Oh.
you're great.
Oh.
She was really
Wait.
happy and smiled at me all day. She is so dumb. All I did was correct her grammar. I don't get why she was so excited.
All right, lay it easy on the jokes today. Do we have the quest for
According to my medical reports, I accidentally took my cat's meds last night. Don't ask me how.
Hey, Dr. D. That actually, that's pretty okay. That's pretty okay. Do you just Google these, or do you have like a website bookmarked? What's the, it's pronounced meow.
Why are you making a mage? I already have a character with the staff.
And his name is John C.
5 with a block and 4. She only takes 1. Blocking 4. Oh, calling that cocked. He gave. Does it count? Ted Taylor says that counts. It's in the box. Looks like only 1 goes down. Unless she has Pierce.
And she dazes. Grunts come back out. Who once again can. The player wants to use a team reroll. Okay. Unchanneled Fury. Why can't I throw to this dude? I forgot to pick up the ball.
Eat it. Okay. All right. There it is. Let's get the full palette. It kind of smells like a pencil. Yeah, I usually do like a Mr. Rogers, like, oh, hey there, guys, it's me, it's Dr. D. We're here to, you know, I welcome you to the disaster zone. I quote Bob Ross things a lot, so I feel like that's kind of the vibe I'm trying to give off.
Here's the good news. We've now set an established amount of bits it will take to murder him. Here's the thing. We can both see each other on the map. I thought that Bulldog would have done it, but our aim is bad. I don't know if anyone ever has seen our aim or not. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! All right. Let's go ahead and get... Ooh, that does not look great. Gone. It's like it was never an issue. So we are back. It's day 2. All the competitors from yesterday have been broken up into 2 8-player pods. Both of those long shanks are up. It's 27,974, and like another one like that. But here's the one we're going to be covering today. As we jump down to the game screen, and that looks like we're super off center. There we are. Let's go ahead and turn off the autofocus on that bad boy too. Boom. Sweet. There we go. Okay, so we got Prime on the left. And Eric on the right. Boom, boom. There we are. Prime Pedro, who is playing Shield up against Crime. So really a ideal narrative matchup. Don't pass Shield. Don't do it. Beautiful. And let's go for Crime. Perfect. And hey, Cord, how are you? And we will jump right into it. Once again, day 2 here for the first time Summer Slaughter is back from Luke and Dicey. Pretty loud in here. Nice to see that for Sunday events. Lots of stuff going on. Blood Bowl, Legion, Halo Flashpoint, AOS, 40K, Old World, MCP. All the good stuff.
Johnny's a 1.
Hey, Will, what crisis are they running? Deadline and wedding guests. So that's our first deadline of the weekend. And that's our 700th wedding guests. So Deadline is one I actually don't play all that often. So that's 16 or, I want to say wedding guest is 17. Yeah, so 16 or 17. How you doing this morning, Cord? And so just marking some of the terrain, that TARDIS is in fact size 3, as it's bigger on the inside. And right next to that bottom Deadline Secure is Jelly Storm, size 1. A size 1 corpse. But let's take a look real quick at some of the other matchups that are going to be happening here. Oops. Shuffle my butters. Boom, there we are. So we have the game that we're streaming now, Prime versus Eric. We have Keebler versus Waylon, Jin Chan versus Rob Reale, and the old Peabody versus Joe Pape. Then over on the other side as well, looks like we have Kyle and Skink, Jumpin' Joe and Hidden Rain, and then Dan and Hellspawn. Check your green screen. Yeah, I gotta fix it over here too. Whoop. Done. Thank you, Cord. Appreciate you. Putting together your Blood Bowl Chaos team. Hell yeah. Listen, get some horns, bro. Everyone loves those horns. They're +1, man. +1 on a charge. You already saw them. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So I believe today will be 3 brief rounds. 8, then 4, then 2. And we'll call it a day here for Summer Slaughter 2025. We got to go out to some Korean barbecue last night. Rob Riale is normally in charge of food. And the places he picks always slap. Always slap. Then we came back last night. Will Castillo and I, the TO, played a game. Both were his rosters because I didn't bring anything. And Keebler and Jin Chan were able to... How many monsters in the chamber today? This is number 2. This is number 2 already. I got one more in my bag, but I'm saving that for the drive home. So I got to pace myself a little bit because I'm already 2/3 of the way done with that second one. But, so personally, looks like we have actually a really cool kind of crime roster here. Rhino, Bullseye, Kingpin, Mephisto, Scientist Supreme, MODOK. What looks to be Baron Mordo, Shadowlands Daredevil, Encanto, and Loki 2. And then the Shield roster is one that we saw yesterday as well. I don't think there's any changes from Pedro's list that he ran yesterday. TJ Miniatures is over playing Nick Bodnar right now. I gotta go ahead and give him a follow. It's TJ_Miniatures. He does some miniatures streaming. And it does look like for Eric, we have Loki 2, Mephisto, Encanto, and Shadowlands Daredevil. With the old hand ninjas. So that was not Baron Mordo that I was looking at. It was actually hand ninjas. And for Shield, looks like we have Namor, Nick Fury, Namor, and it is Nick Fury leadership. Sacrifice Recal, Eyes in the Sky, Sit Rep. And MedPack, or not MedPack, but Battlefield Medicine. Just Eric's, actually. Yep. No Mercy, Brace, all according to plan. Giant's Blood. And Cruelty, nice, okay. So we're going to get Nick Fury Jr. in the Shield Grunts down first for Pedro, followed up by the man, the myth, the Shadowlands Daredevil, and the Hand Ninjas. So once again, this weekend and most weekends, we're at events. We're going to be raising money for Friends of Recovery, dedicated to others, a recovery center in upstate New York that operates 3 centers in Oneonta, Delhi, and Norwich, giving individuals that are dealing with substance use disorder a safe spot to be. Lots of events, workshops, and trips, and a better outlook on their future. Next up, we have Namor. And is that Spectacular Spider-Man? Yes, it is. Nick messaged me. Nuts. And the man, the devil, the Mephisto, here to get Mephiston. Last but not least, for Shield, we have, you guessed it, Dracula. Isn't he overhanging the car? Huh? I mean, if your opponent's cool with it, I'm cool with it. And we have Loki 2. Loki 2, a character I really, really enjoy. The old Prince of Lies. You know, I really need to run him a lot more. Oh, thank you. We are playing at 5, 10, 17. Also, my Sentinels are done. I finished painting them last night. Hell yeah, VHS. And honor is intact. That now means players cannot strike each other. Excuse me. Pedro, you have to use the guns first, mister. That's not how you play this game. You know better. Liam, hello. I've missed you as well. I was actually thinking about you guys just the other day. Just the other day. All right, hand ninjas up. Picking up a wedding guest. And they are going to hand it off to Encantu. Now that is how you use grunts, by activating them before the parent. Pedro. But we got to go out to eat last night at Butcher 360. Pedro and Marge were sitting across from Will and I, and they're an absolute delight. Absolute delight. Also, to acknowledge some of the drama from yesterday with Mike D'Amboise, there was a mistake made. Seems very much like it wasn't intentional. And just from knowing Mike D'Amboise personally, I mean, I run into him at events and stuff. I don't know him on a super personal level. But he's an individual that very much cares about playing a clean game. He ended up conceding that win to Omar because of that, and feels awful about it. So there's very much no doubt in my mind that it was accidental. I remember watching that as it happened, and I saw him move that die to the side. My assumption was that it was because he knew he bumped it and he didn't want to count it in with his successes. It did end up having an impact on the game. I'm not positive if it actually did get counted or not, but that is not the player that Mike is. So he did concede that game after he won it, as he certainly would not be that type of player to do that type of thing. Very much cares about playing a clean game. And Namor, moving on up, top deadline.
You know how to wait in for this.
Smack
I make a name for myself here.
Thank you so much. By the way, NashCon also going on this weekend. And very legitimately one of my favorite people, HPP Will, in the top 8. Very excited to see that. So huge shout out to Nate, Gerard, and all the guys over at NashCon. Congratulations to those that made it to the top 8, including Brian Freddy, HPP Will, Kenny, and all the rest. So good job, guys. Best of luck today. Wow, are those all coming in individually? Dude, thank you so much. Smaddox, by the way, too much sub, only so little cat. So looks like we're showing on the attack blocking 1. So 3 is going to go through there. On to, who is that? Gosh. Goodness gosh. There's just so much glare on those cards I can't see. As Sam is always in the winning list, that's right. So congratulations to HPP Will from House Party Protocol. Obviously having no choice but to win NashCon, and as he is the only player running Sam. Hey, Simon, how are you? By the way, if you guys were unaware, Simon writes some very, 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 very good MCP articles, especially if you're an X-Band player that wants to improve your game. Would highly suggest checking those out. Looks like we got Mephisto moving on up. And that's going to be it for him. I am doing well, man. Rob picked food last night, so you know we went out for Korean barbecue, and it was great. Let me pull those up, actually, because I don't think the bots allow links in chat. It's the MCP First Class blog. Simon, if you want to shoot me that link on Facebook or just right here on Twitch, I can. I know I've seen it on Jarvis Protocol. But I'm losing track of the game here too. It's that day 2, the fatigue set in. And we're going to punch Daredevil in the face. So it looks like we're 4-4 currently. Showing 3. So it looks like 2 is taken there. And we're going to do it a second time. Showing 3. Blocking none. So that is a loaded up Shadowlands Daredevil, who is now dazed. And I got the link for the first class thing. Boom. There we go. There it is right there. And then let's reset that camera. Boop. Yeah, no problem, man. Always like to shout out people that are doing very well by the community. Okay, so we're going into name more. One, two, three. And we're going to count those skulls with Encanto as well with them tokens. So it's like 5. What's that? Oh, yes.
So you get to reroll the
Yep. So converting that into 2. So 2 onto Namore. Yeah, always. And looks like Pedro remembering this time to use the grunts first. They'll move up to that top deadline. And as will Nick. But yeah, NashCon also happening this weekend. That is an event I hope to get back to at some point. Hopefully to play. Loki is going to have Mephisto go 4th. And looks like he is going to move within 1 of the bottom deadline and potentially use some mischiefs and magics. And going into Dracula. Dracula blocking nothing. So 3. And no bamboozle. No bamboozle and no... What a pity. Which would only be on defense anyway. And then using the shield aggressive to get up on, not quite onto the point, but right up on there at least. And looks like we get, is that a Giant's blood? Yeah, sure was. Over to that back deadline. And we will get the counterattack here with the Fury of the Vampire. Showing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Blocking 2. So he'll take 3. He'll heal 3. Yes, reroll Daredevil. And we will pay Loki to do a damage for the skull. Oh my, what a pity. Looks like Spectacular Spider-Man. Is going to move on up. And we're going to swinging strike. Showing 2, but gets the elusive. Blocking nothing, so that will be 2 through onto Mephisto. And he's going to web swing onto the bottom deadline. And that'll do it. What's Spider-Man? So we'll go back over to Prime. Showing 3 with a crit. Blocking 2. Reroll 1. So 4 blocking 2, so 2 will go through. On to Spectacular Spider-Man. And just showing 1 crit, blocking 1. So nada. Oh, no damage.
I have to do
Okay, so this is the how can I be of service? I mean, solid roll, but only ever takes 1 from it, and that'll get him a devil token. And then we're probably going to get a Devil's Duke here, I would assume. Try to take him down. He's got 2 Devil's tokens. And nope, he'll say he's all set. So that'll bring us to, I believe, only Namor left to activate for shield, who will double move down to the bottom deadline, getting him 2 healthy characters on it. So that'll have Pedro going up 1, 2, 3, 4, going up 2. Going into round 3, 8 to 6. We'll just confirm that quick. 8 to 7. That will have crime with priority. Shadowland Daredevil is now on his injured side, where he gets a little crazier. Because this gives him the Demon's Devastation attack. 9 dice for 3 power if the ninjas are close is really solid. But yeah, Shadowlands Daredevil also being able to use, there is only the Beast making that. Potentially 9 dice spender, 8-2 instead of just range 2. Alright, so we have Mephisto. How can I be of service? But Twig, thank you for the follow. Because Dylan said it to the follow thing. So that'll put him within range 1 of Namore. So it can only do 1 damage, and that is when you pop off at Mephisto, is when you can only do 1 damage. So that is showing 6 successes, maximum of 1. But that will get him another devil token. So that'll be 3. And then he's going to aggressive about it.
I'm just going to bulldoze.
All right, we have the big old beam here. There's going to be 9. And Spectacular first, blocking 2, or blocking 9, I mean. Spider Sense is letting him roll it. So he's blocking 1. So just 1 through on that. Damn shame.
The aggressive is eliminated.
So and then Spider-Man will shield aggressive. And then into Dracula. Dracula blocking 1. This time doing much better, showing 5, 6 for the crit. 2, 4, 6. That looks like that's going to get him.
That's I think it's totally fine. Go get these folks.
Hey, Smadix, dude, for real, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, for real. All right, blocking 2 this time. Blocking. So that's going to have Drac taking 3. But thank you. Been with us for a year and a month, man. Thank you. Smadix, if you were unaware, is on the podcast Live on 1. A name that we here at the Professional Casual Network heavily enjoy. But yeah, check out him and Steve over on Live on 1. Dude, I love Mephisto. I'm so happy to see him played. I like him a lot. All right, going for a blood feast back. Showing 4. Blocking nothing. That brings Mephisto up to dazed. Damn shame. Oh no. That brings him up to 6, so he's alive on 1. And he still has 1 more action. All right, going with a Hellfire Lash into Namor. Totsy, there's 4 with 3 crits. Blocking 3 though, converts all 3. And that got him. All right, so we are getting a Devil's Due here. And that's going to be 3 damage on that. Wow. Who was the Devils doing to? Okay. So that was into Spitterman. Sick dope. Yeah. Yeah. So that took out Namor and Spec. So huge Mephisto activation, leaving him alive on 1. Pretty big. So what that is, with it back over the shield, who has Dracula and Nick. So the grunts are going to shuffle around on the deadline. Does Nick. Just doing a little dance up on that top right, you know? So that brings us back over to Crime, who has Encanto, Shadowlands, Daredevil, and Loki left. As we go ahead and pop another Zen. Daredevil moving up. So we have a baton. Some cover's not going to be helpful here. 3, blocking 1, taking 2. And he will get the pursuit. It's a Black Me, the podcast. So it looks like he'll pursue around the other way. And that'll be him. Then we get a pass, and Cantu's just going to shuffle about, playing it safe. There in the void. That's a good question. I don't know. Gurn is his Longshank's nickname. GRRN. Old slowed Dracula. Moving on back to contest the back deadline. And that is going to leave us with Loki Lofison. The board is dope as hell. Well, that's a huge shout out to Will Castillo, who put this Void board together. And looks like we're going to mischief a little bit. Into Nick. Showing 4. So it looks like with cover, he'll block 2 and take 2. And then a go forth to put Daredevil onto the point. Rolling with the cup is a classy move. Is a classy move. All right, so Pedro gonna grab 1, 2, 3. Eric grabbing 2 as we go into round 4. Now with Shield with priority, still up a little bit. Leading by 2, needs 5 to take it. But Crime in a super good spot. Taking out a couple activations last turn with Mephisto. Now this round, Mephisto alive on 1. Spectacular Spider-Man and Namor flipping to their injured side. And Dracula right up there next to Encanto. No, Nick did not in Vegas.
So, you say that.
Oh, all according to plan. To jack that priority back. 5 off of Daredevil. 7 off of Daredevil. Mephisto can span. Mephisto is prime. Mephisto is prime. Like me, the podcast. So, I mean, I feel like going Mephisto here first before he goes down. Oh no, Mephisto flipped. Mephisto did go down in the last round, so he's fresh now. Fresh goes better. Mentos, freshness. Move that over a little bit. So let's zoom back out because there's more happening up top. And then we can see Pedro and Eric. There we go. All right, Daredevil is going to attack into the grunts. They're not going to block nothing, and they're gone. That'll do it. That's going to get him a little bit of power as well. He does gain 2 power from that.
That's cool.
So we will eyes away from Daredevil. That strike also brought out the hand ninjas activated. And we're going to baton. Showing 2. So just 1 onto Nick. And he will take the pursuit. Just alongside the car there. Interesting. Not sure what that was. He already attacked twice. Oh, deadline. Yep. Like I said, that's just one I'm not super familiar with, but yeah, he popped that to dropping the ejector toe, and then no, but they roll the defense. I mean, the hand ninjas don't get a thing, do they, when they come in? I guess they do get an attack when they come in. That makes Wayland 2-0 just Keebler this weekend. Alright, so this looks like a Drac attack. So 6. Oh, that was Namor into Mephisto. Doing 5. You gonna do it again? Only showing 1, blocking it. So taking nothing on that one. Oof. But there was a charge there, so we got the stagger. So Mephisto will go. He'll shake said stagger. I should be. How can I be of service? And he's going to be... Oh, no, he will have enough. Yep, so he does get the 1 onto Namor. That will give him 3. And he has enough power to beam, so I'm sure he's going to be going for both. Namor's going to aggressive up, though. Hey, Kill Panic, how are you? And he does a Devil's Due for 3 damage and removes a power. Wow. Great rolls on those Devil's Dues. So that has 4 damage through on Namor so far. Namor has also already gone. So Mephisto might just run away. Mephistopheles. That lying cat. And Mephisto will run away. Just putting the team on his back, yeah, for real. Yep. So this is Drac into Encanto, showing a crit. Reducing by 1 as well, so Encanto will just take A damage about it. And he's going to do it a second time. Showing, whoa, nothing. Nothing. Encanto holding on strong. That lets Eric really kind of hold down on activating. And he will use those beautiful vampire eyes to move Encanto away. And that'll be it for Drac. Okay, so he's going to remove the slow. With one of the tokens. He's going to move back onto the point. And call it a day. And that'll leave us over with Nick and Spider-Man, I believe. So Spider-Man certainly being able to be a little disruptive here. Pedro definitely not scoring the 5 here he needs to win this round, so you're certainly going to see around 5. So the stacks are size 3. So you cannot see any contour behind it. And yeah, Pedro really kind of choosing here between how can he do the most with what he's got. We get a medium move. And we are going to proportional strength of the spider, Mephisto away. So he's outside of low-key range. And we're going to go with a swinging strike. Showing 2. Doesn't convert the crit. Blocking 1. Reroll. That will do the 2, and that is Mephisto gone. Spider-Man. One more day. One more attack. One more dead criminal. So he got the elusive. Oh, actually, I didn't think I saw a wild. No, the reroll got the wild. So he did get the elusive. So I mean, and then a web swing onto the point. Big activation from Spider-Man. Took out Mephisto and got that back deadline for Shield. Loki now. going to rotate to the bottom deadline, looks like. He cannot go forth himself, so looks like he's just going to try to take out Namor. Namor blocking one. Only doing one. Reroll does get the wild, so that's just going to be one through. Peter Parker has the proportional strength of this fighter. He can lift about 8 times his body weight, but he's tiny for a human, so that's still about 1,000 to 1,200 pounds. Very impressive, but not enough to lift a car, let alone throw it. So can somebody call Atomic Mass Games and explain their error? So that will end the round. And that brings us Mephisto now, or Prime. To Prime. Prime pulls into the lead. And we have a charge into Loki. Here's a skull. Not blocking anything currently. Charismatic leader. 2. But he does count the skulls. So no damage on Loki. And he's going to do a damage back to... Oh no, that did get him. No, it couldn't have. Oh. He used the spender to knock off the objective. And another showing blocking 4. So taking 2. Looks like he'll do another damage, probably. With the skulls. Yeah, Spender only knocks out the assets. Oh, is that not an asset? It doesn't knock off civilians? Oh, you're right. Yep, that is a mistake. Also, Peter Parker has a proportional strength of a spider, and Scott Lang has a proportional strength of an ant. So he can lift almost 9,000 pounds. So how come Spidey can throw stuff and Ant-Man can't? He can with the tactics card. This game is very unrealistic. Anyways, I don't know if I told you guys this, but I recently learned a fact. Before the invention of the crowbar, crows typically drank film. You know who would love that joke? Is Keebler. That's good. I like that a lot. I'm going to steal that, by the way. Just a heads up. I'll probably give you credit. Also me. I would love that joke. All right, so he's got, I think, eyes to go over there. I'm going to steal it, and I won't give you credit. Ooh, spicy.
Full power of red dice.
Please share. My goal is for the entire world to know my fun facts about crowbars. That's fair. I intend to tell this joke until someone tells it to me. Ooh, that's a great goal. I like that. I'm looking at the A3 here, a clever ploy. So he's going to move on to the point, which he should still have. He's going to pick it up. So if he deals damage, he gets to move him short, which would put Dracula probably out of range. So that's 5 successes. Looked like it was just a regular attack, though. And that'll remove Spider-Man. Let's see if he remembered that. Let's look down to see if he did in fact do that. He did. He did remember. Yeah, I just missed him putting it on there. And this is round 5 as well, by the way. Now aggressive is back online, that's right. So he's got Draken, Nick. He's got 2 of the extracts. There's 1 on the ground up top. He's got Encanto and Daredevil left. Me, a filthy Shield player, wants Shield to win. I mean, can't hate it. Can't hate it. And Pedro's a very good player, and just a very nice guy. Eric I've just met, but I'm sure a very nice guy as well. Plus he plays Mephisto, so I just love Mephisto. And he did get Mephisto off the board, to be fair. Probably gonna go back to Shield with that Drac Splash. Yeah, it's pretty dope, man. Like, it's pretty cool. So Shield Grunt's gonna come in. I'm gonna pick up the extract. going to go into the hand ninjas. They'll take a damage. You definitely wanted more than that. Correct, yep. Showing 2. Blocking 1, that will get the hand ninjas gone. And that is going to do it for Nick.
Right here, Mike.
Pedro saying he needed to do 2 damage so he could spend her on that first attack. He needed to take the guns out in full, but just wasn't able to do it. So that brings us back over to Daredevil or Encanto. I mean, if Encanto is somehow able to take out Dracula, that would end the game. Dracula only blocking 1. Oh, that actually might be Daredevil. Yep. So that was into Nick. That's going to bring the hand ninjas out. We'll immediately make an attack. So hand ninjas come in, they slap Nick, Nick blocks it. But they, oh, it's too wild for a blade, I think. And looks like we're going to get eyes in the sky. Which could at least get them out of... Oh no, they're still going to be right there. So they're outside of range 2 now. So, okay, so this is the Demon's Devastation. Oh, wow. And that's Nick gone. So he does get to choose where that extract goes, and that leaves only little old Dracula. A deadly game here. Deadly game. Dracula into Encanto, and showing 3. Reducing by 1, so only taking 2. He's gonna bat those pretty eyes at Loki. Who's gonna block it all, and that's gonna be game. And that's gonna have Eric take it. So that brings him to 17 to 14. And that will have I love Eric Ticket. W for the good guys. That's right. Prime time always pays. So we are not that far away from round 2. Most games have finished up. I am just going to talk to Paige real quick and remind them that, hey, Namor does not get rid of civilian tokens. Just remember that in the future. And we'll be back for round 2 very, very shortly.
By the way, if you guys have not been taking clips, you guys should be ashamed of yourself, because I have said so many things that I would be embarrassed to see play on the clip thing. And you guys need to step it up.
Let's say, of the Professional Casual Network, Tim! Welcome back to the show once again. We are, of course, Professional Casual Network, and we are bringing you, oh yeah, the Power Phase. Tim, we got a very special gift for our friends.
It's an incredibly special gift.
Some would say it's the gift that keeps on giving. Mm-hmm. It is Organized Play Vibranium Heist. I've been practicing it all day. As we all know, I keep calling it Vermilion Heist. I have no idea why.
Jeez. Oh. It's been a while. It's been a while before I got the knock. Oh god, you got me.
Yeah, you too, man. No, I think that was someone else. I'm gonna take this evac though. Have a good one, dude. Ah, no! See it. All right. Let's spin the wheel now that I'm winning. Let's spin the wheel. Here we go. Financial advice, 401k loans. Oh, I hope you're excited. We're going to talk about taking loans from your 401k. All right. This is so stupid. But if you are putting money in the front door of the 401k and the back door Roth IRA, you're really kind of DPing it, right? Slowed out, didn't have my scanner in my butt. Well, happens to the best of us, I suppose. Let's take you out. Whoa, that was bad. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hotsy motsy. Those got real close. This free loadout is a weapon that I was not used to. Alyssa, I have friend. His name's Scott Amborg. He take my Bible, yes? He cross out the A in Hosea. It says hose. He say, Tim, look at this. This book in Bible is book of hose. I say, why do you write in my Bible, Scott? He says, oh, also I add S. Also, I add S to every page in your Revelations. And I was like, I don't like this. And then he added an F at the front of the entire book of Acts and was like, this is true. Look, it's the book of facts. And I was like, oh gosh, Scotty, I feel like you have really written on something it was not study Bible. This is not Bible to highlight.
I hate you so
I
much.
did not appreciate it at all.
Ah! Oh, I'm sweating.
Apology. Kyron was also a horse whisperer. He could always tell when they were feeling a little hoarse.
Okay. That actually, like, hurt my head a little bit. Oh, God.
I did some marketing for you as well. I took a poll and at least 100% of the people in the tent were angry when it collapsed.
That sounds like a really intense situation. Huh? Huh?
Can we set it like right in here? Hell yeah. Out of the way, love it. If I make a video for professional casual for my Bretonians like Taylor did, is it okay if I wear sexy leather pants? Yes. If you don't wear the sexy leather pants, I'm going to take it down. So that's kind of on you. Let's try to see if we can hold down a chicken nugget.
Incinerate's the biggest because it's a minus 25% to your defense.
Right.
Shock, varies somewhere between like you're missing 20 to maybe 10% of like your attack roll, sometimes even less.
But bleed is just obnoxious.
The shock wasn't too bad because I could get a lot of rerolls.
Yeah.
But it does decrease my overall potential damage.
My absolute favorite status effect in this game is slow though, because even if somebody on a huge base like that, if you take them from a medium down to a slow, that's just annoying.
Why do people keep like just a couple potatoes in so many different places? That was a lot of That wasn't a sound redemption, right? Is there someone here? Check my messages quick. Huh. Oh, geez, it was a sticker. Okay. Okay, all right. All right, cool. Dope.
Hey Tom, I went to my doctor yesterday. She is such an idiot. She asked me do I smoke or drink coffee. I had to tell this dummy that I drink it.
All right, we'll take that one. We'll take that one. What are we even doing?
We do that.
According to Greek mythology, Chiron was a half-human, half-horse doctor. I heard he also helps with muscle pain. He's a chiropractor.
So stupid. Hulk for the win.
Friendly neighborhood
Dr. D
Spider-Man
having fun. Out.
Oh, so good.
So, before I pop off, why don't we ask one of the new trivia questions?
Yeah. Well, we'll do one right now. We've got a bunch of people here ready to get your fingers ready or thumbs ready to type in your answer. First one to get it correct. We'll get your information to send you one of these card packs. What do we got for a question?
We're going to do a couple more too soon, but when Tim gets back on.
Taylor as well. Let's get some Thunderspine tails. Hopefully they move faster than snails. I think they all look a little bit pale. Oh well, hey, chain lightning. Oh crap. These crashers are kind of enhancement shamans. Or maybe, well, that's not what I meant.
Nova! Cassandra Nova!
Have y'all been making them drinks things while I've been getting off sleeping? Drink things, guys. Oh.
Alright, we're gonna...
it's empty!
We're gonna take...
Oh, jeez. That scared me.
I hit the camera, guys. I'm sorry. I did. I'm gonna go
Wraith, will you clip that, please?
I'm gonna go get another beverage.
Alright, I'm gonna mine...
I'm the wife of a holy man who punched him. I can do no wrong.
fact that that's all in caps too. I am a terrible human being, and I have never struck Tim. You have threatened.
Tim, for real though, this is what you get for sleeping with my husband.
That was good. In Tim's defense, he invited. Ooh. The thing is, though, is the time I slept with Ben was before I.
Again, not only are we going to take your kid away from you, we're going to kill him.
It was a wild. It turned into a blood. Alright, so we have 2 crits because we have a skull and a regular crit. Which ones are the ones you rolled?
These are the 4 that I rolled.
Okay. Alright, so you're blocking 1 so far. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna daze her.
Okay.
We do trigger the flurry.
Beautiful.
And we get a medium move as well.
Okay.
So we do the 1 damage to her to daze her.
Okay.
Because we daze somebody, we're gonna trigger.
Which gets me started on Namor. Did you see me jump? That scared the shit out of me.
I leave with this. According to Greek mythology, how do you say goodbye to your 2 sons? Bison. According to Greek mythology, Dr. D is a mythological comedian.
See all the cool things, and know that we've got lots of plans for Shatterpoint, just like we do with all the other game lines, and it's one we're going to continue to support. And let's go ahead and show the first thing, which is. Sorry. Who took these pictures? I don't even see it here. It's so blurry. I know, it's not even there. So one of the things that we love to do, especially
talking to Anthony, and then Chuck
came in.
came
Let me tell
in.
you something that I hope makes you as angry as I was Tom.
Oh, okay.
I told the carpenter that came to my house last week to not carpet my steps. He just gave me a blank stare.
That took longer than it should have. I'm a little disappointed in myself for that one. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Actually, rather disappointed with myself on that one. Yeah, a blank stare. Let's talk about carpeted steps real quick. I think this is going to be some high quality entertainment. What area will be caught on site? Whoa, 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 whoa. He doesn't have any
According
extra.
to Greek mythology, if April showers bring May flowers, what do May flowers bring? Pilgrims. Last one, I promise.
Wow. He will go left with it, but he won't do. Use that code PCME10 to get 10% off your order. Right?
Every time.
This is why Taylor doesn't allow that sound on there.
You were speaking. You are broken. Thanks, Rafe. That was great.
What, internet. Go there. We're shit.
Other great stuff with the Professional Casual Network.
Yeah, what's going on this week, Dan?
I don't even know.
Because I'm blasted now.
Mondays, we got Lost Omens podcast, where we play Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Danny's running us through the Extinction Curse Adventure Path, which is super fun. If you haven't checked it out yet, make sure to do.
Protein?
According to Greek mythology, if lunch options are chicken meat or German sausages, you have to hope for the best, but prepare for the worst.
Don't hate that. Don't hate that. It's not the worst one I've heard, but come on, Brat. You can do better. Get it. Oh, so this is just kind of its own, like, little secluded part of the beach.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Anything Tim Robinson is like the cat's meow, you know?
Yeah. It's going to take some getting used to.
Correct.
For sure.
Correct. Going from what, 2.5 years of MCP to this?
Yes.
You know?
Yep. So that'll end it. The 2 missions, the Separatists got it, even though they separatist those shoves when they shouldn't have.
The good guys won.
The good guys won.
Right.
Everyone loves
That's
to see
what
it.
matters.
Dooku is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Django
was awesome.
Yeah, Django was actually super stellar.
We did it.
Very, very, very happy with him as well.
And a Master Punch. It's blocking 2. Currently showing 3. Doesn't convert.
Let's do this. You know what? Screw it. 20? Boom. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this.
You gotta give him that huck too and spit on that thing. You get me?
Ah! It's Praxis!
All right, we're back. Let's take a look at what we might be looking at for next round. Go and refresh the old Longshanks. And looks like Jin and Peabody is probably who we will have up here next. Why don't we as well, let's take a look and check in on NashCon. There's the what if. Where's the, Well. Here's what I do know is that Nate posted a link to Longshanks, so let's just go ahead and boop, boop, boop. Find that. Maybe not. I thought I saw him post the Longshanks link for it. It might have been that he shared it in one of the Marvel Facebook groups. So let's check there. Boop, 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 boop. I just want to see how HPPPP Will is doing. Ryan Freddy, Kenny. There we go. Oh no. HPP Will did lose. That means Sam's out of the running to win NashCon. End of an era. End of an era. Oh, that green screen again. So the winners of round one were Yusuf, Andrew, oh, Savage, nice, from Pennsylvania. Friend of the network, helped us put together the Heroes of the Hobby. Brian Freddie won his game. Oh, I think he was up against Will. And then Timu. Looks like they're moving on. All right, so over here, looks like we have... we're good. Just in the dice tray. So we have Jin and Peabody. So that is Peabody and Jin. We know Jin is going to be playing in humans, so we'll rotate that around. And that's at the start, I think. Yeah, right there. And Peabody is playing Apocalypse. How come that's not moving now? Uh-oh. It caught up. Just a little delayed. Like real delayed. Like insanely delayed. Is it NashCon that's won every year by Avengers? Yeah, by Sam specifically Avengers.
Extract is Montesi.
It's what?
Montesi formula for...
One more time. Montesi and what?
Montesi formula for the extract.
Oh, gotcha. Thank you. So we got Montesi. There is not a Sam player. Well, there was going into the top 8, but they lost their first game of the top 8. So there's not Sam in the top 4. So what secure is it?
Infinity formula.
Infinity formula. So it looks like we have Infinity formula. So this could be between 17 and 18. Don't people know the rules? You can't beat Sam at NashCon. It's a federal law. That's accurate. That is accurate. So 17 or 18. Always exciting to see Jin on stream. If you're unfamiliar, Jin does the Red Room trainings on YouTube. Really great, like turn one movements and kind of how to start your games off in a good way. Highly recommend. Really high production value, and Jin is a very, very, very skilled player as well. So it's really a perfect match of skill level, information, and production value. Highly recommend. It's a RMTP tabletop, I believe. RMTS. I can't remember. I always get it mixed up. I'm super dyslexic for that. So those are those infinity formulas down. Did you hear about the dyslexic devil worshiper? Sold his soul to Santa. So I don't know if that movie's already out, where some kid writes a letter to Satan on accident instead of Santa, and Jack Black plays Satan and like grants wishes and stuff. But like, I want to check that out. I want to check that out. And Montesi in the middle. So looks like Rob Reale is playing Pedro now. Keebler is playing Joe Pape. Marge and Joe. And Pedro Sr. is up against somebody I don't know. So they are looking at their rosters very precariously now. So while they're doing that, let's take a look and see what they have. So Peabody has Apocalypse, Gambit, Magic, Beast, Colossus, Toad, Blob, Professor X, Rogue, and Mighty Thor. With Immortal Servants, Brace, Journey, Through Limbo, Recal, Indomitable, First Class, Xavier's Dream, To Me My X-Men, Warpath, and Leapfrog. Love seeing Leapfrog in a roster, by the way. And then for the Inhumans with Jin, we have Black Bolt, Gorgon, Karnak, Lockjaw, Quicksilver, Black Cat, Baron Zemo, Toad, Dr. Voodoo, and Barry Bill. Team tactics include Brace, Fallback, Survival, I Am a Baron, after all, Recal, Attilian Rising, Inhuman Royal Family, Terra Genesis, and The Great Refuge. And we are changing table sides. Ah, nuts. Let's see if I will remember to swap these back or not. Boop, boop. 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 17. Perfect. And they did change sides, so now Jin is on the left, Peabody on the right. But players are technically doing it late. You have to pick your table side after choosing the scenarios, but before putting the crisis down. Oh. So that is one of those things too, right, where I think people just get in the mode of, like, as soon as they know what one of the crisis is, they start setting it up. That is actually something I did not know. The order on that. which is something I very much like whenever we come to an event. Some of those rules that we don't see too often, people choosing table edge, but can be very big, especially with some of the tables that we have here at Summer Slaughter. But actually knowing that breakdown gives me more knowledge. I like to have that in the back of my head, so appreciate it. Like, it doesn't matter too much, but by the book, you have to use your mind's eye to check where you think the tokens will end up. So it's a skill, yeah, 100%. Hundo Pocento. Let's make sure our dice cam is all lined up. Forgot to bring the tape, so that didn't get taped down, so it's been jostled. And to be fair, been pretty okay, actually, the majority of the time. Thanks for that. I'm always putting the tokens down into, yep. Before, and good to know it's technically wrong. Yeah. The more you know. So this is going to be our penultimate game of the day, of the event. One more round after this. And looks like Mike Whalen is over playing against Eric, who we saw last round. So Eric must have gotten the pair down. As you can use any of the 4 sides of the board per rules, but not every TO will let you. That's true. So looking at that too, right, where you see dead center at the top, that rock formation, I mean, that would really mess up deployment for Apocalypse trying to grab one test and not one. So, would have chosen that. I assume those Fantastic Four crates probably would have as well. I thought Americans didn't believe in that. There was a huge argument about it. Yeah. I mean, if it's in the rules, it's in the rules. And it can be a pretty massive Beely hopper, you know? So it looks like I am not coming to WTC this year, unfortunately. I will be at LVO. We'll be at Everwinter as well. But no WTC this year. Yes, yep. And the WTC thing is, I mean, it's only really, it's just a financial situation. Absolutely heavily enjoyed my time there last year. It's a phenomenal event. Gil runs a very tight ship. So 100% recommend WTC as an event to attend. Just not in the cards this year, unfortunately. So it looks like we're going to have Apocalypse, Magic, Gambit, Toad, and Beastie Boy. For the Inhumans, we have Black Bolt, Medusa, Quicksilver, and Loki 2. Tim has promised to play me at MCP at Everwinter next year. Sure, if you come to Everwinter, I'll play you there. Deal. Well, we'll use that in to replace our Adepticon game. All right, we'll get the tactics cards here quick. Thank you. So for Apocalypse, we have Apocalypse, Beast, Gambit, Magic, Toad. And then tactics cards, we have Journey Through Limbo, Brace, Warpath, Immortal Servants, and Recal. Who for horse game? Oh, yeah, fair. Just let me know after you. And then for Inhumans, we got Black Bolt, Medusa, Quicksilver, Loki 2 with Brace, Sacrifice. Can I borrow that? The Great Refuge and Recal as well. Thank you, sirs. I like Jin Squad here, going 4 wide with a brawler setup, and controlling Prio gives him an edge here. Yeah, 100% it does. 100% it does. Apocalypse, dead center. Over to the Inhumans, looks like we will get Quicksilver first. And then we'll go with Toad. Probably safe assumption Toad's going to be dead. And Black Bolt next to Quicksilver. Then looks like we're getting Magic on the top. Looks like we are seeing potentially Medusa on the top, Loki on the bottom. Oh my god, are these guys that nice that they are putting their Tactics cards where I can pan the camera down to see them? Look at that. That is very nice. Very nice. So checking ranges, and it looks like opposite of what I said, we'll probably see Loki up top. Ooh, not yet. Not yet. And all right, we will get Medusa. And we do. So we have Gambit on the bottom flank. And Loki also on the top. Okay. And then we'll have Beast, who I'm assuming will be Pestilence, on the 20th Century Fox sign. And that very well could have been the reason for Jin choosing that site. Didn't want to have to deal with that. More magic. Yeah, that would be my guess as well. Gambit is Famine. Toad is Death. Magic is War. And Beast is Pestilence. On the nose, Simon. On the nose. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. Almost. I heard them all.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. And Simon guessed them too in
You know how
chat. So
long I've waiting for this? I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Smaddox, dude, thank you so much. 5 more gift subs. What? What a dude. What a dude. Really appreciate that. There you go. That's right. The Alive on One podcast has Jin, has Smaddox. It's a good old time. Repping that New England style. Toad, moving up. Gonna tongue punch that Montesi formula right into his mouth hole. And that's it. But yeah, for real, really appreciate that. The donations, the gift subs, and the subs, guys, even the bits, sound redemptions, all of that helps us come to these events. This is an event that is its first year back. They had a very tight budget. I wanted to help out, and I really like the New Jersey group. They're a great community. So, you know, we're certainly in the big negatives for being here at this event, but it's MCP. It's in the Northeast, and we want to support that. So, yeah. So really appreciate that support for sure. Thank you. All right, so we will go over to the Inhumans. And looks like we gave a power to Quicksilver from Loki, Medusa, Moves. Loki moves up. Oh, that must have been a go forth. From Loki on Medusa, putting her right on the point. And then a double move. Gambit. I'm going to move up onto the Infinity Formula. And he will move up to be still contesting. Does Black Bolt get an extra power? Is that where that... Black Bolt is going to pass it power to Quicksilver. Oh, he does get an additional one. Okay. So he's passed a couple on over. So it looks like we're getting a speedster. And we're going with an attack and a toad. Wow. Okay. Toad blocking nothing, and that's Toad down. Yep. Well. So debating whether to use both as tokens, so we would have to re-roll and block 2. Yep. All right. So that'll be it. So he'll get 3 tokens about that, though, because deaths went down. Hydrate. Thanks, Fenton. And then he didn't get any of the triggers, I don't think. No wild, no block. So he does another action. Does he just inch up to grab that, but then be there for Apocalypse? Or does he kind of leave that there for Medusa or Black Bolt to pick up? So he will move with the second action to grab that Montesi. And that'll move it over to Peabody. Magic will move up. So she'll move up to be on the Infinity with a double move. Oh, nope, just one. And is going to be out of range. And second move to be within range 4, but outside of range 3 of Loki. And that'll do it for Magic. So it'll bring it back over to the Inhumans. Quicksilver is going to give a power to Medusa. She might be thinking about whipping her hair back and forth to get Quicksilver to safety. She is going to pick up the Montesi and then double move to the bottom Infinity Canister. Hiding behind the TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside. And that's going to be, I believe, it for Medusa. It would actually be funny if the TARDIS was actually a size 5, yeah. Yeah. So going Apocalypse. He's going to pick up the Montesi.
Parts of the Brain Alliance. The Brain Alliance.
So he's saying if his Famine hops up, then tries to get an attack in, Quicksilver can just use Can't Catch Me to get away. So moving up medium. And he'll attack. And Quicksilver says, can't catch me. So that'll cost him 3. And he will move away short. With a Famine hop, that could be within range. Two tokens. Famine hop. Okay, 7 dice Mystic, so he won't get his supersonic reflexes. Showing 4, blocking 1. So he does have cover, so we'll block him 2. So we'd have to reroll all 3 and convert them to get Quicksilver. He doesn't think the odds are super in his favor there. It's not unheard of, but okay, he'll have him take the 2. And he can shock a root. And he's going to put on root. Shock also a great one to put on Quicksilver. Only rolling 3 dice on that. So Black Bolt. He's gonna move right up there. Within 2 of Quicksilver. And an energy bolt, looks like. Alright, going into Apocalypse with an energy bolt. No Pierce yet, but no blocks. So there's the Pierce. And humans reroll. So showing 4. And he will take it. So that'll be end up being 3 on.
Start with the
All right, going to pass a power from Black Bolt to Quicksilver. And that'll be Black Bolt done, and that'll leave us with Beast for the servants. And we'll get a big old fat double walk. So pestilence bombing here. But does he want a slower route? He does have tokens. He has 2. Yep, from Toad's death. At least from here, it looks like it's only 2. He might have used one for something earlier. You can see 2. New camera has been checking VPs, tactics cards, and tokens a lot nicer. So it does look like he chose slow. So 3-3. Going in round 2. And humans with priority. So looking at potentially teleporting some fools in with a celestial technology. So everybody but Toad and Apoc get the extra, and everyone but Quicksilver and Black Bolt will get the Infinity Canisters for Jin. And we will move on to the Inhumans. Yep, Black Bolt is the beast. Showing 2 with a pierce. Explodes the crit. Inhumans reroll. So turn it from 2 to 4. And we're going to spend on a beast reroll. So 3. We'll go through on beast. And again, this time showing 4. Not blocking anything, but get the power. And that will do it, I think. Yeah, there's no way out of that. Even if he blocks 1, he's 6 and is healthy, so. And a recap. One skull for both of them. Well, that probably saved Beast's life. Okay, just 1. So that Beast has taken 4 damage now instead of being dazed. Passing of power from Black Bolt to Quicksilver.
We're going to talk soon instead of lunch. Can you wrap this up
TARDIS would only be 5 on the inside, that's right. Alright, he's going to fish. We're going to pestilence bomb all 3 of them. Slow on Quicksilver. Root on Loki. And slow on Black Bolt. Yeah, I think we're going to probably see an animalistic freestyle. Okay. So going to start by throwing Black Bolt away. I always forget the animalistic freestyle is a push, not a throw. All right. And an acrobatic strike. He is going to can't touch me or can't catch me. Okay, so this is now going into Black Bolt, who bodyguards and boosts his dice. This is 6 defense dice, showing 3 successes, blocks 2 of it so far, has a crit to explode and an inhuman reroll. Does block it. He did get the wild, so he will place. He's not going to bother rerolling. And then just to confirm, the activated token is on Black Bolt, not on Quicksilver. He'll gain 3 tokens because 3 characters got special conditions. Hey, Jen, you want to move the activated token closer to Black Bolt? Okay, so we do get a pass from Jin, as he has Medusa, Quicksilver, and Loki left, while the servants have Gambit, Toad, Apocalypse, and Magic. So, I mean, potentially a Gambit activation going into Medusa, Magic going into Loki, Apocalypse, Famine hopping up, and just... or just moving. Move and attack on Loki, and then a Famine hop on for point, potentially. Loki does have 2 conditions on him, root and slow. I mean, I don't think a Famine Hop gets him within range 2 of Loki, but to do a biomorphic assault, put the shock on him, that would give him 3 conditions, and then to use a spender for 14 dice into him. Okay, so we're going to go Magic with a Bolt. Showing 2. Loki blocking nothing.
Unless this is a failure.
So going to spend 1 for reroll. Does get it. Wait, he takes damage from that? Oh. But doesn't Loki count? I don't understand how he took damage from that. And the enemies roll to a total success. It's not his own. Gotcha. It's not his own skulls. Hey, what's up, peeps? Out of church. Which number game is this? This is game 2 out of 3 for the day. How was church, though, man? All right, just going to do it a second time. Whoa, hotsy totsy. 3 crits, 2 crits for Jin. Ooh, so locking 3, but doing 6, so taking 3. Can't be mad at that. So that's Loki taking 5 out of 7. And honestly, a great activation from Magic. A ton of damage through onto Loki. Loki, however, probably real mad about it. It was awesome, bro. I was the preacher today, so it was great. Hell yeah, dude. Or heavens yeah, some might say. And those bolts, right, that's not something that changed on Magic. Yeah, those are still gainers. Let me see if I can pan the... Oh, we missed him. Will climbing up on the table there. I wasn't quite quick enough to switch the camera over. Okay, so this is a Loki attack. And gonna try it again. A little better. Oh, but he does count that.
1, 2, 3, 4, -2. Oh yeah.
So just one goes through?
Yeah, you do that. Reroll less.
You could try to reroll the block at all.
So, 1 failure plus an damage. So, yes.
So that was in the Beast. Gonna pass power to Quicksilver. That's gonna be Loki. Dazing Beast. And one more from Pity, yep. Yep, that failure really doing it all. Snuck that 1 damage through from the attack and got the Pity. No, Pity is only on attacks into him. He must have just been alive on one, I'm assuming. You can pity models you attack after an attack targeting this character or an allied character. Or, okay, yep, that second sentence, yep. Or after an attack made by this character is resolved. Gotcha. Yep. Thank you. Sometimes just reading the words on the card explains the card. Yeah, that's why I love him personally. I roll a lot of skulls, so I love Scarlet Witch, I love Loki, love Karnak. I love Domino. I think that's going to be a gimmick list for me, actually. Probably with Dracula or Mephisto. And Domino, Loki, Karnak. Scarlet Witch. Yeah, I love it. All right, Gambit. And Kantu, I think, fits in it as well. So we have Gambit. There's no cover. Within two. There's two. She's blocking one. And humans reroll. Converts. So it blocks the whole thing, but it is a gainer. He was hoping for the push, though. And Famine Hot back. Oh, probably with Dormammu as the leader. Do Dark Dimension, Dormammu, Loki, Scarlet Witch, Magic, Karnak, who else likes skulls? Yeah, we can make this list. We can make this skull list 100%. It's a lot of threat though. Not a lot of wiggle room in that. Voodoo and Beast. All right. Who else? There's other characters, right? Chosen of Bast. Shuri. Yes. So, okay. So Dormammu, Loki, Scarlet Witch, Karnak, Shuri, Voodoo, Beast, Shuri. Two more. We need two more. Dormammu, Scarlet Witch, Karnak, Loki, Shuri, Voodoo, Beast, Black Panther, and Kantu. We need one more. One more. Who are we forgetting? There's got to be another character. Domino. Domino. That's our 10. Love it. Love it. Yes.
We're gonna.
Domino, magic. Oh, I kept forgetting magic. Shuri. Beast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I can cut 2 of them. I'd probably cut Voodoo. Oh, Hatsutasi. That's going to be has to roll the crits. Doesn't want to get more skulls in there. All right, no more skulls, but another block. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh, Shuri. Yeah. Oh, and that's the thing with this recal is the skull that he kept does still count as a success for him. Wow. And there's 4 more. Wow. I mean, incredible use of recal. You can recal a recal, right?
Really bad. That was a great recal by him.
Yeah, it was. Oh, you cannot recal a recal. Okay.
Yes, yeah, because I got so many failures.
If Jin recal is too late, that was Jin's recal.
Wow.
Okay. That ended up with no damage through. And now Medusa. Oh, you're saying not that Jin's recal was too late, but if Jin recal, that's the last. Got it. Okay. Understood. Understood. Offensive, then defensive. Got it.
It's my expense, but so when you have to recal, like my recal that day, yeah, my expense.
Okay, so Medusa into Gambit. Wow. The Gambit does block 3, though. Got the push, but no flurry. So blocking 3 out of the 5.
So,
So universal push pushes them up.
well, I got the Milburn.
And after that, he is going to, what is it? Agile, enhanced agility. Because probably can't get out of range 3 with the enhanced agility. She still has a throw in line. Yeah, for real. For real, Smaddox. And we will just run away with it. Ooh, I don't. Oh, just. Oh, maybe at a right angle. Oh, that could do it.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm just gonna go this way. And take you and just
And enhanced agility isn't away specifically, it's any direction, so cool. And then Medusa is going to throw Gambit.
Right.
So by flanking them into the terrain, that'll bring Gambit up to 3 damage taken.
I thought maybe
And that'll bring it back over to the servants who have Toad left.
I would like to theoretically pop, spit acid, and blood. But that pops. So that's
Looks like he's probably okay. And then gonna spit acid at Medusa. Well, that's an incineration. All right, another 3-3. Going in around 3. And that'll start priority with Jin.
And Celestial.
Right? Yeah. Makes it a good game. Makes it tense. Every victory point matters. So gonna Celestial Technology.
And then you can decide.
Considering whether he's going to do magic or not as well. And he will.
I'm sorry.
So then the power phase. Oh, yeah. So Gambit and Beast do not get it, but Toad, Magic, and Apocalypse do. Medusa and Loki get it, but Black Bolt and Quicksilver do not.
Oh, wait, they have a big block.
And Loki does in fact have his spender online here with 3 targets. It looks like he's starting with a builder. And a good one at that. Showing a 5. Blocking 1. So considering the reroll here, but if he gets failures, it's just going to make it worse. And he's going to spend 4-3. Big bucks, no skulls. He got one more. And he'll take 3.
Remember top line?
And that's going to give Loki more than enough power to do all sorts of stuff with. Looks like he's maxed on power. He is rooted.
Slide everything over. I drove all the way here to play chess.
So all right, so just going to do another builder into beast. Looks great so far, showing 4, 5 with the enemy skull. So 5. And yep, that's beast gone. And spending 3 because of the root to go 4th on Black Bolt, get him up a little bit. And Loki's going to pass a power to Quicksilver. And Loki has done what he came to do.
And here's Black Bolt and Green Bolt.
This is important, so they will get a judge call to see if Black Bolt is within range 2 of Loki or not. So no. No bodyguard.
Bodyguard.
Return of the Thanos Copter. That's right. This is the Void board. So you got the Ant-Man skull, you got the 20th Century Fox steel, you got a TARDIS, and the Thanos Copter. Richard E. Grant as Loki as well. That's right. That's right. All right, going with Gambit.
The host app can help. So let's try the other one.
All right. Kinetic Ace.
Although actually,
Protein. Peanut butter cup.
so 5 minutes in.
Okay. So 52 card pickup. No wild yet. So that saw 2 through. Surprised you didn't use a little something extra there. And I'm going to do it again. There's a wild this time, and a hit. Block them 1. And humans reroll. Nothing. Oh, you can't modify your dice against her. Gotcha. Yep. So that's another 2 through. Gonna famine hop. Get him onto the point.
Famine hop. Roll me, pack me, so famine hop.
So
Very precarious.
First roll. With a quick side. Keep falling. Try to famine hop to this skull. So I can at least attempt.
If he fits, he sits, baby.
All right. Now just don't touch me from out of range 3. See if I can. Damn, it has to be out of range 3.
Oh, definitely out. Yeah, that is definitely a
You really needed to die.
token about it.
You're up.
All right, so 3 tokens left for evolution. And we'll move over to the humans. We have Black Bolt, Medusa, and Quicksilver. Medusa's going to move up. Medusa's going to knock Gambit down.
Enough.
And looks like within one of the point. Maybe not.
Okay, what do we have?
Gonna throw Toad into Johnny Storm, which will destroy the corpse of Johnny Storm. It's good seeing you, dude. You as well. Let me know when you're in the home stretch. So that was Nick Bodnar saying goodbye, that he's headed out. Very nice guy. Really like to see him at stuff. Absolute delight of a human being. Can't take the risk, so he's going to brace. And 6 power for the spender. Split ends. A2. All right. Showing 4. And that's... And humans reroll converts. So he's got to reroll 2 and hope for 2 conversions to stay alive. Nothing. And that's Toad gone. Day 1 X-Men player too, that's right. And with Beast and Toad gone, he will get 3 tokens back about it. So Magic should be able to take down Loki pretty easily. Loki has 2 left. So we'll see.
Although I could do a 4 bits. And then worry. That's it's either 4-4 or 5-5. Right? So it doesn't matter. At least my 5 it appears.
So debating between the Bolts or the Soul Sword on Magic. Because Loki has those exact same numbers.
6 dice builder into 5 dice builder.
Okay, so spending for war, builder into Loki. No skulls. And no blocks. That does it.
I don't know why I'm sweating. I got planning problems. Yeah, so my dice keep sticking on my hands. All right, so game clear. Now I'm going to limbo step.
So gonna limbo step.
It's like right here.
And then gonna try to go into Black Bolt.
Then spend that was 2 on limbo step. Then another 3. So that was a total of 5.
And we will get a Dark Child.
All right, I got 3. Okay. We are going to.
Oh, Journey Through Limbo. And say bye-bye.
All right, you also incinerated. Yep.
Slowed and incinerated. And then you could just move back onto the point. And you could just walk back onto the point.
That's hard. I was hoping I'd spend for you, and then you just can't catch me, and I would just get it. So at least I have to spend, but now I have nothing. Maybe I just try to pitch the crap.
So debating between moving back or bolting. And just going to move back. I think that's the safe call. So, and that should have priority with servants. Quicksilver's just going to double move down to get that bottom infinity canister. And that's Quicksilver. And gonna pass the power to Medusa.
The map is too big to spread
Loki's dazed. Deciding what he wants to do with Apocalypse here. So he is going to walk. Walk. And then Famine Hop.
Bring out anyway.
Deciding on if he's just going to spend power or if he's going to. And he will. He'll spend power to Famine Hop. Get onto the point. And deny that one. So it's going to be both players scoring. Well, currently. They're still Black Bolt.
Oh, we need.
You just never had to move short this kind of thing.
Yeah.
So regulation time is over. They're in overtime. And the slow here being pretty big. Great Refuge. And a Master Punch onto Magic. 7 dice physical. Going 3 with a crit. blocking 2 with the crit. Neither converts. And humans reroll. So that's 2 through on magic. Gets the place. And then a throw. Off the point. And then a builder. And that is a great use of Warpath to get back onto the point. So if she survives this, great use of Warpath. Only showing 2 with a crit, blocking 2. Does convert it. Inhumans reroll, doesn't. That's going to leave her on 1.
You're scoring 3. Scoring 6. Oh no, now we're scoring 21. He said it's about to go.
I mean, you can play till dice down.
Only 3 months. Power phase.
Just going to confirm that what I have here is what's on the board.
I think we've been playing uphill.
9 to 7, right? Yep. So does the game end here because time has been called? I think they're going till dice down. I think via the rules, yeah, the game probably is over.
He has no condition.
Yeah, I agree.
Seven dice mystic.
7 dice mystic into Quicksilver. Catch me if you can. Yep, and that means war is lost.
So stupid. Size 2. Okay. Watch my hand. 7 dice mystic.
7 dice mystic.
Yeah, it's like the shitty card. It just does things that make your opponent feel. How many break? So I need one.
All right, spending 2 tokens.
Alright, I need 1 here.
1 out of 2 on 2 coin flips. Should be pretty standard, yes. And it is. And that's Quicksilver down. Gonna place it over there so Gambit can grab it.
Yeah, I should have Gambit top first, and then no matter what, You would have been in range 3.
Yeah, correct. One. One after this, most likely, assuming everyone doesn't drop or something, and most of the tables have been picked up. She'll go bottom side.
Yeah, see, if I could attack, so we killed him, and then maybe kill perfect. Not killing Loki on retail. That's all. There ain't that many mistakes, other than maybe what I say here.
All right, so that'll move us back to servants, who have Magic and Gambit.
No. You just gotta slide on
For funsies.
So spender. Spender into Black Bolt from Magic with War. And gonna sack it into Loki. So skulls counts for everybody on Magic's roll here. For everyone, yeah. Oh, 4 crits and a skull. 2 skulls and a block. So 2, 4, 7. All those will change with War. Yep, so taking 5. Oh, it's 6, yep. You count the skull for Magic's attack too, though, right? You count the skull for Magic's attack as well, though, right?
Right, yeah. I count yours. Oh, no, this is mine. Yeah, you didn't have any better. So, yeah. Oh, no, I count this. So, yeah, I count this. I did. 6. Thank you. I forgot. Black hole. Yeah.
Huge hit, yep.
You need a token back to that damage. So I have 5 dice mystic with a 1 crit.
So 5 dice mystic. Magic doesn't mess around. Showing 2. Blocking 1. No pierce. Does have a reroll. That's a skull. Okay, just gonna energy bolt into Magic. Looking great there, showing 5 with 2 crits, blocking 2. Converts neither. Black Bolt reroll. So with the pierce, only gonna block 1 out of the 6, so 5. He'll pick up the book. Salmon hop.
All right. I see you.
And another judge call.
Wide line of sight on the well, no, I think you don't get a shot. Yeah, you
It's a no LOS.
even if I did, if I killed my opponent, I'd be scoring 1. I'd be scoring 3, I'd be scoring 3. 4. I'd be scoring 2. I'm high. If I kill black and I can't. Yeah, there's no point. Oh, no, not. It's like, cancel it.
So move up, cancel it out. So 3-3, and that'll have Jin take it, 12-10. Oh, 11. Yep. Oh, I did the wrong one. I'm going to have to go sass Jin if he loses this game after allowing that round. Yeah, for real. For real. Okay. So, because that was so overtime, it'll be finals versus Wayland. A good old pork-off. We haven't seen a pork-off like that since ACO. Where was it? Wayland and Jin as well? In the finals of ACO? I think it might have been. I know it was at least Wayland. Cool. Might get a little bit of a rematch. A pork roll-off. Pork off, I'll take you on. All right, guys. We'll be back very soon. Very, very soon. But I have to tinkle.
And I have the best freaking follower ever now. Oh my gosh, this thing is dope. So essentially what this ram does is it randomly... Ah! What the it just rams people and,
We gotta somehow find some medical devices to keep us up so we can go into the jungle and maybe complete a quest, but we could have just done it with Chris. We could have just done it with Chris. I'm just saying. Just saying. He did have syringes on his body. Let's go check him out. What is this? See, he's still helpful. That's a true G. That's a true friend. He's like, hey, I know you murdered me in cold blood, but I had medicine there. Maybe go pick it up. Maybe go pick it up. Look, thinking of us in the afterlife. We didn't deserve Chris. We didn't deserve Chris. I'll send you back to the Shadow Realm, kid.
According to Greek mythology, Chiron was a half-human, half-horse doctor. Was Chiron a donkey? Then it would account for the half-hash-hash-hash jokes.
I don't hate this shtick. It's pretty good.
According to Tim, the last time he was feeling sad I put my hand on his shoulder and said Earth. He said that meant the world to him.
I really don't hate those. Like, I really aggressively do not hate them. It's a dang shame. Dang shame. Alright, so let's animate some dead. Slowed out, didn't have my scanner in my butt. Well, happens to the best of us, I suppose. Let's take you out. Whoa, that was bad. Oh, whoa, whoa! Hotsy motsy. Those got real close. This free loadout is a weapon that I was not used to. First off, incredible turnout from the Pork Roll Protocol, like as a whole. Repping them with the shirt. What was it like? Now, how many?
And I'm like, okay, so red and yellow. And he's like, yeah, but I don't know what parts need to be red and what parts need to be yellow. And I'm like, got it.
11 years. Well, Ben was here Saturday.
According to Tim, he constantly complains that I don't smile anymore when we are together. He is the one that wanted a serious relationship.
I actually like that one. I like that quite a bit. If I could be so bold, if I could be so honest and sincere, that would definitely be. Yeah, I definitely like that. I definitely like that. Okay. Oh, it just destroys the building. NBD. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, we can walk this off. We can walk this off. Then NBD. NBD. Okay. Okay.
According to...
I like that one a lot. I like that one a lot. That's one of my favorites. This is my actions! Ah! No, 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 no! Get up there! Oh, there's one of them too! Oh, this ain't great! This ain't great! This is not super good right now! Ah! And the heavy strider got away like a little... Come here! Ah, no, 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 no! We got it! Then he dropped...
According to Greek mythology, there was once a king that was only 12 inches tall.
Oh yeah?
He ruled poorly and made so many mistakes. He was a terrible king, but he made a great ruler.
I had a feeling it was going the ruler route. I do like that, actually. Pretty all right. Pretty all right.
And his name is John.
Anyway.
Have a good one, dude. Yeah, you too. Absolutely. All right. Is the cuts the top 32? I believe so. I'm not positive on that, though. Not
I just know
positive
there
on
were
that.
3 rounds tomorrow.
Yeah.
After cuts is all the details I know. All right. So we got a couple minutes. I'm not sure.
You know what? Fine. I'm walking out. I'm walking out. I'm done. I'm done with all of y'all. I'm done. I'm done. I'm leaving. This is it. I'm leaving right now. I'm done. No. I'm done. I don't have to deal with this anymore. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. So now we're just using a little bit of that Rhine oxide, and we're going to clean up some of these transition lines. Very, very watered down. I know a guy in Malden that would love to get all of your ricin. Because it's Wilmar. He was telling me just a couple nights ago, he's like, Dylan,
Some more measuring.
Oh, truck stop Arby's? Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, the look I just got from Taylor is graphic.
Yeah, if you have to then go an hour home, that seems risky.
Yeah. And a master punch. It's blocking 2. Currently showing 3. Doesn't convert.
His head looks like an egg. Like an actual egg. Like the thing that a chicken lays. An egg. Tim, you have an egg head.
Not having my beard is the worst part of this. Like, the hat I don't care about. Not having the beard, I hate. I hate this. This right here, hate. Pure hate. Pure nubile. Just infant. I look like an infant. All right, guys. You know, I knew that it was going to be worth signing on to stream today. You guys would get me fired up.
I went to a bar with a friend of mine.
Okay.
The bartender asked me if I wanted to go out after this drink. I told her I have a girlfriend. She told me, okay, but I need to close the bar.
Ah, goodness gracious. Someone clip that so I can turn What an Easy Game into a sound clip and a redemption.
Okay, who am I fouling with? And why am I fouling a goblin? Because why not?
Tam, you remember when you said that I often make people uncomfortable by violating their personal space? It was hurtful and ruined our bath.
Ah, nuts.
Love, love, love that.
Wow, spoilers from a 2017 movie. I'm sorry.
I'm really interested to see too with like the Emma Frost sculpt how they're going to do that, because like in her diamond form, I feel like it would be worth it to give, you know, ideally what Dan would want from an Iceman model, just like that like translucent bluish plastic. I would love that.
100%. Also, huge shout out to Monument Hobbies, who provided some of the price support for.
How was the water pressure for the shower? Was it up to his standards before you choked him? So first off, here's the good news. He was actually the migrant in this particular situation. So he did the choking. It was very nice of him. Like I said, 6K and 3 runs. Use that code PCME10 to get 10% off your order. Right? Every time. This is why Taylor doesn't allow that sound on there.
You were speaking.
And we're back, so we're just a couple moments away from the finals here from day 2, where we're going to have Mike Whalen going up against Jin Chan. What did you miss, Catman Jones? You missed an absolutely dope recalibration matrix on a attack on Loki, where I think it was like 9 something successes like that. Like he was obliterated from orbit. And then the recal ended up rolling so many skulls on the attack that Loki ended up taking nothing from it whatsoever. Super cool. Guy, good to see you. Good evening. Yep, the finals is like in 3 minutes. We're going to have Jin and Mike Whalen playing for that. And the other thing that we saw too at the very beginning was Jin's Quicksilver moving up round 1 after a speedster and just punching the teeth in of Toad on the very first Inhumans activation in one shot, stealing a Montesi formula and backing out. Inhumans mirror match. Yep. Let's effing group up. You know what? My premise on starting that sentence was to change out the app for something else, and whatever. You know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Yeah, correct. But an absolutely phenomenal event run by Will Castillo right here.
Hi. I'm so tired.
Same. Will and I got to play a game last night on stream that was commentated by Jin and Keebler. So if you haven't checked that out, go over to the YouTube right now and take a gander at. I have no idea what was said. I know that we're still monetized, so it couldn't have been too bad. I asked for nothing heinous, so hopefully nothing heinous happened.
And you saw the legendary Phoenix dice.
And I very rarely get rustled. But those Phoenix dice got my goat for sure.
What was that mutant absorption on Logan, round 1? Like, did 4?
Yeah. So much like the last time I played against Will, where I was just getting absolutely clobbered by mutant absorption. I'm scared of it, and I don't like it. But Jane and Rogue being on the same roster is scary. It's scary.
Actually, just play the game with them.
But looks like Jin is ready to go. Mike is very casually making his way over to the pit table in his own sweet pork time. But this is going to be the final round of Summer Slaughter 2025. Wicked Dicey revitalizing the Summer Slaughter event. And good old time. So let's jump right down into it. We'll reset the scores here in the round counter. And let's go ahead and get... Oh, no. Jin switched sides last turn. So when I went to go change the non-Inhuman player to Inhumans, I instead changed the one that was already on Inhumans.
Jin's playing Hydra now. It's fine.
But, oh yeah, absolutely. But huge thank you to Will Castillo. Always runs a phenomenal event, a very good champion of the community itself. Running events all over the place. One of the official Adepticon judges as well. Handled the ACO this past year as well. Here's our priority roll, and that looks like it's going to go to Jin. And humans is right there. And then humans is right here. So let's switch the text over here for white. Let's get this dice cam fixed up. 1 second. There we go. Hopefully this doesn't get bunched up too much this time. Nice. Will you come to SoCal and be my local TO? I'll ask him. He's packing up some of the unused tables right now, but we will absolutely get that question asked. So we'll clear the threat. And the crisis. Make Rogue A-Force AMG. Yeah, for real. So Jin with the priority. Looks like we're using Mike's extracts. Jin secures. We might have a Terragenesis off. All right, so Senators and Infinity Formula. And Senators. Which means we're choosing between 17 and 19. He's choosing table edge here. And he says, F it. I'll just take this one. So nice to see both pork rollers off here in the final round of the day. And we will switch sides. Here's the good news about that, is that puts the right player on the right side of the board again. So it's come full circle. And this time, Simon, they did it before the crisis tokens were down. High level plays here. High level plays. Jin, was threat chosen? $17 or $19? $19. So these two players do have some differences in their lists. Miss Marvel being one of the mainstays and Loki 2 for Jin, Beta Ray Bill, and it looks like many more. Oh, and Kantu, I believe, for Waylon. I've heard you all rant and rave about this, and it's super cool to actually watch it play by play. Hell yeah, dude. Well, appreciate you being here, man. A live on 1 versus Game Store Guardians. Bring it home, Jin. There you go. There you go. It is not only a pork off, but a content creator off. Love to see it. Love to see it. We won him at the Becky Cup, so that means if he wins, the Northeast beats the Jersey team again. That's right. In human fight, in human rights, in human, hella tight. Jin is like Ben, where he's everywhere. Yeah, actually very disappointing we don't have Ben and Alyssa here this weekend. They had some other stuff going on, but they're missed for sure. Some of the other expats of New York that are on the Pork Roll protocol. And once again, just Wicked Dicey has another event coming up here in just a couple months. It is a fall retreat. It is an all-inclusive. Your ticket price includes your lodging, which is at a campground, lodging campground. It includes 5 meals and your ticket to play. You can check out wickeddicey.com to sign up for that. It is a team event, 3v3 team event. It is one I very much want to go to play at. I don't have a team and unfortunately have a wedding that weekend I'm going to, but that is one I absolutely intend to make in the future. I love that type of thing. Bonfires, buffets, camping, and Marvel Crisis Protocol. Sounds like an absolute blast. And that is going to be up in Massachusetts. WickedDicey.com has all the information as that. And one of the next events that we'll be covering after the Las Vegas Open will be Everwinter. That'll be this December. Also run by Wicked Dicey. Really appreciate those guys. Corey, Miles, and Brad run a great event. And make sure that they support the games that are there with a very solid price support. You will never be disappointed at a Wicked Dicey event. That is for sure. I mean, here we are, 2 o'clock on Sunday. The game's still going on in every direction. So for 2-day events, sometimes the Sundays are really weak. Not at Wicked Dicey. So I'll have a 3-hour ride home after this, 3.5-hour ride home after this. So your boy's going to be getting home late. So they're checking all the train sizes. Thanos Copters 3. 20th Century Fox is 4. Taco Truck 3. TARDIS also 3. And at this higher threat value as well, I think we'll see a lot more of the differences between both of the rosters. So I do not think we're going to be looking at a mirror match here. Outside of Black Bolt's going to be on both. Let's actually take a look real quick at NashCon, see how that event has been going on as well. So it looks like one game still going on there before the finals between Savage and Yosef. So there could be one undefeated. So it could be decided here in that round that's currently going on over there. So let's take a look at some of the differences between these two lists. Mike Whalen has Black Bolt, Gorgon, Karnak, Lockjaw, Quicksilver, Black Cat, Baron, Toad, Dr. Voodoo, Beta Ray Belt. Jin has Black Bolt, Medusa, Karnak, Quicksilver, Miss Marvel, Lockjaw, Loki 2, Dr. Voodoo, Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and Black Widow. So big key differences being Gorgon, Black Cat, Miles, Loki, and Medusa. Baron and Toad as well. So yeah, very different approaches to this new Inhumans meta, which we've seen doing very well. The consistency of the passing and the power, making sure that you are setting up the superpowers and spenders that you want to use when you want to use them. It might take a little bit to get used to for a newer player at first, but both of these players very experienced and knowing what they're doing. But an easy thing to forget, as you do have to plan a little bit ahead for it. So winners today, as this was a separate event from yesterday, will be getting a bunch of dice and a couple other prizes as well that Will has provided. Well, sure, I was already subbed. 21 months with us. Guy,
I was sure I was already subbed partying face.
Thank you so much, Guy. I really appreciate that. 21 months with us. Coming up on our 2-year anniversary, man. Toad reminds me of one of those greasy cousins that nobody wants to hang out with. Legit. Legit. Ba-da-bum, 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 boom, brown, 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 brown. So it looks like Keebler's over there playing Eric. We have Peabody from the last round, I think, playing Pedro Jr. with Pedro Sr. sitting tableside, watching it. Alex and Matt. Or Alex and Marge, sorry. As well, over there. And much like the last game, we see some pretty heavy deliberation on who to bring at this 19-threat finals. Boom, 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 boom. Bless you. But yeah, we got one monster left in the tank. That will get us home tonight. I'm going to try to save that for the actual drive home. this week as well. Should be, hopefully, if we get it done in time. We're painting the studio walls at the old PCN miniature studio to be green screened. So we should hopefully be back this Tuesday with, oh yeah, the Power Phase. That is Marvel Crisis Protocol, Star Wars Shatterpoint, War Machine, Heroescape, Star Wars Legion, and more. Every Tuesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on the Twitch and YouTube. I've been asked a number of times. Sure. Mike Whalen asking, hey Tim, should I try something new that I've never done before here in the finals? Of course. Absolutely. All right, looks like we have rosters out. Oh yeah, we were supposed to stream on Tuesday. Pretty good. So I think they will give us perfect. They are. I love the pork roll guys. I never have to ask. They bring the stuff over to me so I can see it. I appreciate it so much. So for Jin, we have Black Bolt, Miss Marvel, Lockjaw, Loki 2, and Miles with The Great Refuge. A Better Tomorrow, Sacrifice, Braced, and Terra Genesis. Thank you so much, Jin. And then for Mike, it looks like we have Toad, Zemo, Lockjaw, Gorgon, Karnak, and Black Bolt. I just need the tactics cards. Just tactics. Because I can see everybody else. And then we have I'm a Baron, after all, Fallback, Brace, Great Refuge, and Terra Genesis. 3-on-3, Loki on stream. That's right. I love that Loki too so much. So much. But yeah, I like this. So we got Lockjaw on both sides, Gorgon and Karnak, Toad and Baron. So going 6 wide against 5 wide. And very different Inhumans rosters, right? Both have Black Bolt and Lockjaw, and that is where the similarities end. With Toad, Zemo, Karnak, Gorgon for Mike, and Loki, Miles, Miss Marvel for Jin. Wow, it's like Terra Genesis is a good card. So weird. So weird. And going wide on Senators, not the worst idea, especially when Toad can get one and just effectively F off with it for most of the game. So that is Loki 2 going to be down first for Jin, and we have Black Bolt meeting him in the middle for Michael Whalen. So very specifically, the Loki 2 that Jin is playing belongs to Mike Whalen. So Mike Whalen really set up to win either way. Lockjaw with that doggy butt pointing down right at the camera. Jin. And then we will go lockjaw down for Waylon. Back over to Jen. He has Miss Marvel, Black Bolt, and Miles left.
I mean, I'm not saying.
And we'll go Black Bolt right next to Lockjaw. And Zemo right next to Waylon's Lockjaw. And now Miss Marvel or Miles. They are keeping this one tight on the clock, too. And looks like Kamala going to be in between Loki and Black Bolt. And we'll go with Karnak on the old Truckerino. Looks like he is perfectly fine to sit on that car. Kamala is the most devastating character currently on the table. And if he spits, he sits. And instead of Karnak, it's actually Toad. Last but not least is Miles Morales. Mills the Thrills. And then we're going to have Gorgon. This setup with these senators in the middle really reminds me of the childhood game Steal the Bacon, where teams would line up on both sides with normally like a stick or a rod or some type of thing that's easy to grab in the middle. Everyone would race for that bacon, and you want to bring it back to your side. And last but not least is Karnak. And it looks like he just can't quite fit. So, does he go to the side? Does he put him just a smidge back behind Black Bolt? Or does he end up using Karnak to go and grab the Infinity Formula up top? Looks like it might be the latter. Never, or towards the bottom. I mean, same dip. And we will power face. So Loki and Black Bolt have 2 power. Everyone else has 1. And we will get right into it. Jin is going to be using the Web Warrior token because of reasons. Black Bolt is going to pass a power. To Miss Marvel. And then he's going to pass. And we're going to put a power on Black Bolt from Karnak, who will move up and meditate, gaining 2 power, and he will sit on that bottom left infinity canister. Now over to Jin. Lockjaw is going to pass power to Miles. He's going to start his turn and get pet about it. He's going to spend some of that. To slingshot himself, looks like. Up to the Senator. He'll grab said Senator. And then I'm assuming move short onto the back canister. And he does. And that will be Lockjaw. I mean, my assumption is probably Toad is an easy move here. And it will be the choice. Wall crawl over onto yonder. I assume he'll be in range. He is. So he'll just second move down. Pick up the Senator. And that'll be Toad. It's going to be Black Bolt giving me power. Thinking about where he wants that power to end up. And that power is going to go to Miles. He's going to place within 2. I mean, my assumption is that was just a movement, but... Oh, that was a go forth from Loki. We'll move up to the front end of his other Infinity formula, and that'll be Loki done. Looking relatively safe from enemy attacks this round, with Mike so clustered in the middle. Speaking of Mike, however. So Lockjaw is going to get a little bit of power. We're also going to spend one from... Actually, I have no idea who it is way up there. I think Black Bolt. Lockjaw is going to place himself. He's going to pick up a Senator. And then I believe he is going to move... onto the taco truck. Just making sure he is in fact over the footprint fully. And that'll be it for Wayland's Lockjaw. The Black Bolt is going to fly over the Thanos copter. Wayland reiterating that he actually just found out that Black Bolt can fly. And that is going to get Black Bolt within range 4 of Toad. 6 dice energy into Mortimer. Totsy blocking 2. There's the Pierce. And Humans reroll converts, so showing 3 with a Pierce. So it looks like just 2. Leaving Toad on 2. Toad is going to slippery away. On top of that, there, Carr. And that'll be it for Black Bolt. Wow. It's a good old Rob Reale. He's a Reale here.
This is a really sweaty game.
Yeah. Yeah, both gentlemen perspiring already. Mike already fuchsia in the face.
I keep forgetting to bring the paint fucking splotches.
Yeah.
So I can match it up to how red Mike is.
Yeah.
You're already behaving.
So far.
We gotta get to the next tournament. Mike's here. We gotta get red cards to hold up so we can show how red he's getting.
Jamoke says, "What up, Rob?"
How you doing?
All right, so looks like we're getting Gorgon.
It's DeLuca.
I always forget that, DeLuca, every time you're here with that name. Completely forget that that's you. One of my favorite things, by the way, is seeing his current Discord profile picture. That's the leader with his face on it. Love it. And yeah, that was a double move from Gorgon down to that left infinity canister. Going back over to Jin. His name's DeLuca. He lives on the second floor. So that brings just the best friends left of Miles and Miss Marvel. Champions themselves, some might say. And a better tomorrow. Ryan Farmer cooked with the leader face swap. Farmer did that? That's glorious. I guess you guys are all still too young for Suzanne Vega references. Oh, that could be. That's the lady that turned over the letters on Wheel of Fortune, right? Well, that's Yolanda Vega. All right. They're probably sisters.
Closely related.
Yeah. I got 6, so he would have a chance to win Pod 1 and let me down. Rude. Toast. But yeah, that will get Miles and Miss Marvel right up there. A Better Tomorrow is very much one I never see. Because they don't get like interacts with this or anything. No, but just a bunch of places. Okay. So then Miles will continue on.
This affiliation is wild. And how much power they can pass around.
Yeah.
To do stupid things.
Yep. And that is gonna let. Is this a spender?
People were worried about Spirit of Wakanda.
Yeah, 6 dice. Showing 3, blocking 1. With cover, so we're gonna block 2. Webline kick. Okay, so it does have a throw on the wild there. So 1 is going to go through. And then Lockjaw is going to get the F out of there. No one's petting that boy next round. So that's 1 power to Miles from that as well. We'll then use his second action to move to that back center and pick it up. Very close to not having the power to do that, but was able to pull it off. So Zemo and Black Bolt are who we have left for Waylon. Zemo looks like might be going for a steal potentially after a steel rush. I don't know how much power he has, but he has I'm a Baron after all. He only has 3?
Zemo has 3.
Okay. So long move up. Steel rush for 2, immediate move. Okay. So 1 move up, picks up a Senator, steel rush. And that's a lot of skulls. But only blocks 1 and human reroll. So 1 through and bleed. That one auto bleeds, right? No, it is on a wild, but he did get the trigger for it. And then he medium moves up to re-secure the infinity canister that Lockjaw got thrown off of. Looks like we're giving up power to Miss Marvel at the start of the round. So one huge benefit here of the Better Tomorrow is because he uses it on House activation, that does in fact keep Miss Marvel in her embiggened form at the start of the activation. So she'll grab the Senator and potentially be able to slap somebody. Looks like,
over a slap table, hope for a spike.
Well, and with a whole bunch of rerolls on that from both the Inhumans and her being bigger than him.
This Marvel's pretty good at taking out Zemo.
Yep.
Stay out of his swordsman range, stay out of his counter striker. Oh no, still 3, right?
Yeah.
Range 4.
I feel like it's 4, but he was using the size 3 tool. It is 3. Oh, Morpho Punch is 4.
Stay out of the swordsman range, it's more important.
Yeah. Oh, but I'm big and it is range 3. Alright, so blocking 3 has to convert 2 of these to have any damage through. Just 1, and Humans reroll doesn't get the job done. There was a push on that though. But with the angle, looks like it's just only going to go closer to that point. So she will suffer from the same thing George Costanza did, which was a little bit of shrinkage, and end the activation. Last activation of the round is going to be Black Bolt, who might try to blast that little girl. That looks like 2. No, I don't know. He's got a medium base, right? No. It's that rubble on Black Bolt's base that always just makes me think he's a little bit closer than that. And a common practice for Inhumans players is just moonwalking Black Bolt everywhere so you don't have to deal with that rubble.
Back that ass up.
Yeah.
Trying to get that extra centimeter from that rebel.
Correct.
I thought you were getting a collection of signed Cuban cards here.
I mean, I got one for myself and we got one for Tisdale. And he's gonna refuge.
This stupid broken card.
Okay. That'll get him on up there. And looks like he's certainly in range to double tap Miss Marvel. An aggressive play that could super work out here and actually not have them tied at the end of the first round. Showing 3 has the Pierce before the Inhumans reroll. They're doing the reroll now, and
No. It's con.
Oh, gotcha. Only blocking 1. Inhumans reroll doesn't pan out for Waylon, does pan out for Jin, blocking 2 out of 4. But with the Pierce, is going to have 3 go through. Which is very adequately softened up to potentially go down from the second attack. Looks like just out of range of Miles, though. So that did give him enough for a master punch. I do believe he's well out of range 3. Have any targets of that? Yep, that's just double checking there.
Yep. Oh yeah, we were
What is he thinking? Bumping a little bit of everything.
Finger of God.
And looks like he'll move to the top of that car. Honestly, a perfect little hood ornament. Facing the right way. Pterogenesis. He needs 2. He gets 2. So that is going to put Mike up 2 victory points. He rolled exactly what he needed.
Every time I come back here, it gets fancier and fancier.
Yeah, right?
This picture is amazing. It's got all these buttons now.
Right, well, look at this, too. So, like, I got this bad boy going on, so if I want to look over at Mike, I can look at Mike, I can look at Jim.
Show everybody how ready he is. That's even better.
You know, when the action moves to the middle, I can just go boom and get it back closer there. We're really coming up in the world.
This is awesome.
If I forget what the score is, I can just pan down, see what the score is real quick.
I think I'm going to quit. Just become a professional commentator again.
Right? So, huge play there. Pterogenesis working out just what he needed it to. And let's just go ahead and double check that score real quick. So it does look like Mike takes an early lead, 7-4. At the end of round 1. Do you still have the pen tool? You better believe I still got the pen tool. Like I would ever give that one up. So what you saw here from Black Bolt was a Pterogenesis on this little sad girl here who got blasted with mind powers, transformed into a hideous monster, and then dropped this senator.
Kind of looks like a cat. Yeah, like 2 eyes.
That's what I was going for. And then draw the little paws. Now it's more of a Jabba the Hutt slug cat, but you know you'll have that. So that is going to be Miss Marvel flipping. And just a massive turn 1, being 7 points up. Or not 7 points up, but 3 points up, but 7. Art, pure art. Thank you, guy. I almost called you Art.
If anybody cares, Joe Pape has officially quit the game again. He's lost to Keebler. It's put him over the edge.
Keebler sent me a picture yesterday of the bottle of wine he was drinking in a PCN koozie. He was like, "You can't tell what it is. It's in a koozie."
This character, man.
All right, Miss Marvel, gonna embiggen. Looks like she threw Black Bolt off the car. And looking like some Morpho punches at
I think
Zemo?
Yeah, I think we're trying to get Black Bolt out of
Bodyguard range.
So we can smack Zemo here, try to get the extract off him too. Yep, there we go.
Showing 3 so far. Zemo blocking 1 with a crit. Does not convert it. Rerolling 2. Gets 1, and then the Inhumans reroll. Converts it. Showing 5. The Master Strategist does not work, so he's going to take 4 about it.
I think that takes Zemo out, right? Took 1 last time?
I believe he did. And she's still... Oh, she doesn't have the throw on the big side. He does have 1 on him?
He's alive on 1.
Okay, so that is an MCP special at least. 15 for the weekend. Shout out to Steven Maddox. He's most alive on 1. Second attack. Looking okay so far. Zemo blocking 1, doesn't convert. 2 rerolls because she's bigger. Not getting either. Inhumans rerolls does show 4 on 2. That's going to get him. And Zemo is down. With morphogenics.
I think Jin's technically cheating here, having both the Embiggen and Tiny Miss Marvel on the board at the same time.
That is true. 12th man. But there might actually be a spot here for her to place this within morphogenics range so that she can, or I'm sorry, polymorph range, so that she'd be able to pick it up within range 2. Looks like she's going to put it on the point for somebody else to go get to later, probably Miles, and she'll pick up the Senator right at her feet. Before shrinking down at the end of her turn.
I think the plan here is to bait Lockjaw into picking it up, and then Miles is going to go over Venom Blast him.
Yep. And then
I think right now Miles is sitting on 2 power.
Yes, looks like it. So huge activation from Miss Marvel. And as of yet, will not cost Jin priority. All right, so Black Bolt is going to go into Miss Marvel. Great roll to start. 4 with a crit and the pierce. Miss Marvel not blocking anything, does convert it. As of right this second, that is a dead Miss Marvel. Can the Inhumans reroll save her? Or did he already reroll it?
It wouldn't matter because she got pierced.
Oh, yep. Yep.
I think Jin has to figure out if he's going to recal here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he'd still need to get 5 successes on 6 dice. And looks like he's just going to give it up. And that is Miss Marvel gone. That's a great thought, Steve. And Black Bolt's going to pick that one up. And then looks like moving Black Bolt to relative safety. or does he just start piling into Miles? And looks like he will move away, and that'll be it for Black Bolt. Over to Jen. He still has Black Bolt, who is under those Fantastic Four crates. Not positive if he's in range of petting Lockjaw. But on Senators, being down a character when you're already playing down one character, pretty severely limiting how many Senators you could hold. He now has a maximum of 4.
Did you look at any of the stat breakdowns from yesterday?
Yeah, we did. Toad being way back up at top, and
I was kind of surprised with that. I thought the nerf would kind of like push him down a little bit.
Yeah.
People are still playing.
And a huge uptick in sacrifice. Patch up way down from where we were used to.
I was honestly surprised that the second restricted card was all the way down to 4th.
Yeah. Yep. So he definitely told me what he was doing there, but I have no idea what it meant. But put something on Black Bolt. Oh, interdimensional bloodhound. Gotcha. So shift, and that's Lockjaw. Well, it looks like he's considering his own Lockjaw here.
Looks like he can safely teleport his Black Bolt away and then move Lockjaw up to the point and grab the other extra.
Yep.
Thank you.
So it looks like he'll just, I mean, he could short move just right back onto that truck, have the cover. Move that out of your way a little bit.
Lockjaw has 1 power.
Oh, he only has 1. So it's just a short move onto the point. Knows that Miles is still there to steal the civilian token. So it looks like we might be looking at defensive lies. Jin, obviously insanely mad, smashing the board as a whole. Low-key gonna move up. 7 dice Mystic into Black Bolt. 7 dice? Oh, because of Interdimensional Bloodhound. So showing 5, blocking 2. No skulls at all. So that would be 3. Wow. Greatest player alive. So that's just going to be 2. Loki will pick up a senator. And there's no one in go. Miles is in go 4th range. Probably. Maybe he's outside. So it looks like Gorgon and Karnak are going to be beating up someone's dog. I believe Gorgon Spender can throw. Oh yeah, size 4 or less.
Certainly
Yep, can certainly throw that dog.
What do you know about turning meats into other kinds of meats?
What's that? Oh yeah. This was just a mace strike. Inhuman reroll for
Jin
more
could use-
skulls.
Jin could use those skulls last round.
Correct. Throwing dogs is a Wayland specialty. So that was no damage through. And that's going to be him. So that was a charge, a mace strike, and then a move on to the point. So we still have Karnak, we still have Toad and Miles.
So this Karnak is Jen's?
That Karnak is Wayland's. There's also a Black Bolt right behind those.
I was.
Both Black Bolts are hidden right now.
Someone's missing here.
Liger meat works. So it does get the throw. Blocking 2. But it's pierced. Or not the throw, sorry, the pierce. So looks like 3 going through. Onto Gorgon. Gorgon and Gorgon and Gorgon and Gorgon.
Master Puppet.
Looks like another energy blast. 2-1-3, blocking none. Inhumans reroll does get a crit, so he's only going to take 2 there, which will keep him alive on 1. And that'll be MCP special number 16. Oh, never mind. That was a Master Punch. So that will hit him into the Thanos copter and take him down. I suppose you could argue sausage is turning meats into other meats. Like as a whole. So we still have Karnak and Miles. And Toad. So Toad rotating to the bottom of the Infinity Canister to leave Karnak open to leave. That's what she said, but I said you can take horse meat and donkey meat and make a mule. I don't think taking the meat of those makes a mule, but if you were to add vodka and ginger beer, I suppose it would. And then Smiles Morales. Copper mug like a champ.
What has Mike's extracts?
Mike's extracts are on Black Bolt and Karnak. Toad, Lockjaw, and Black Bolt.
He might have passed the. No. Does Toad take extracts from other people?
No. He takes them from other people.
Maybe he took it from Karnak? Gorgon or Spectre?
I think Toad picked one up around 1. Oh, I have an issue with you, Tim. Well, get in line. What do you got? What I say, what I do, whatever it was probably a joke. Unless it was correct. So we're going to get a web swing. And we're going to spider a dog. Not stellar. No wild. Blocking 1, taking 2. I was playing Rat Game and found Lucky's Rat Skull and immediately said, "No, he's Lucky."
Just 1 short of the Venom Blast.
Yep.
I guess he can. When to use the leadership? You can say anytime, or is it?
Anytime during the activation.
Can you technically just take a power for Loki, Venom Blast?
Yeah. And he'll move back on to the point, and that'll be Miles, leaving just Karnak left.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I suppose he could be setting up the spender on Loki at the start of the next round. He could hit Zemo, Lockjaw, and potentially wherever the hell Williams Black Bolt is.
It's possible because he does have priority.
Yep.
How much power is Loki spending?
4.
5 looks like maybe.
Oh yeah, he does have a ton on him, doesn't he? I thought it was 3, but no, I think there's another.
No one down there now. No, I think it's 3.
Yeah. So Karnak just double moving up. So that'll end round 2, 11-9. Jin being able to bridge some of the gap there.
You know, I didn't think there'd be an affiliation who can outscore webs faster than webs. And humans is amazing.
Well, and with 10 victory points on the table in this setup, like. So Gorgon camped on power. Everyone else doing pretty well as well. Loki looks like he has 2, 4, 6, which would be enough for a clever ploy, a builder, and a bunch of oh my, what a piece. So that looked like an energy bolt. And humans reroll showing 6, locking nothing. So that is Gorgon gone.
You leaving tonight or tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm leaving right after this. Yeah, the benefit of some of the Wicked Dicey events is I don't have to take any days off. But looking forward to a 3.5, 4-hour drive after this. Taking tomorrow off might have been a solid idea.
Let's go see if you wanted to come over and play some Axis and Allies after this. I might quit and become a professional Axis and Allies player.
Is that why Joe quit? Is he going to play Axis and Allies?
He might.
Yeah? Okay, so this is a Terra Genesis that could reveal more of Mike than we're used to. Toad is on 2. He's got to get 2.
Sloppy, leaving dice all over the place.
We have yet to see a Terragenesis fail on stream today. Except right now it does.
And the chair goes.
And the chair goes. All right, Mike made a promise.
Of course, I walk in just as you.
Good thing we have that Zoom feature now, right?
Yeah, we do have this new Zoom feature on the camera. Four hours won't even get you out of Texas. It normally doesn't get you out of New York either.
9 hours better get you out of Florida.
All right, that is just enough to take down Toad. And that was 7 dice, so that is a master punch. Maybe there's a world where we snap back from that. We would turn that with a recal into a 5 dice attack with 2 defense dice. But
Was the U.S. talking about Terragenesis today, making it down to 1 figure?
Yeah.
It might be something that should be looked at.
So that's Toad down. He gets the place. Walking all over the world.
Can't get poisoned by the Terragenesis.
And that'll plop him right there. And he'll pick up that senator. So that now has Jin with 4 senators. Somewhat surprised he didn't throw him into the TARDIS so he could land on the Infinity Formula.
Actually, I think if that Terragenesis went off and it gave Jin the 2 VPs, I think Jin could have won this game.
Yeah. Yeah, because he has 4 senators right now.
And he has pretty much control of Lockjaw to throw off Cornac there.
So it looks like an energy bolt from Wayland's Black Bolt into Loki, who's going to be blocking 2, 3 with the enemy skull. So he just takes 1 and does the damage back to Black Bolt. Because what a pity that is. So not the strongest start from Black Bolt, but see if you can turn around. So he does still have brace. Thinking about a master punch. All right, go doing the energy bolt. Wants the pierce. Does get the pierce, showing 3 with 4 reroll. Loki blocking nothing.
It's not good.
Converts it. That's 5 through. That's going to leave Loki on 1. MCP special 17. Builder into Black Bolt. Black Bolt is going to steroid the defense dice. He's going to get a skull to count for him. So showing 5. Blocking 3. Oh no, 4. He doesn't count his own skulls. So 1 damage through and an O with the pity. We'll have 2 go through. And then looks like we get the spender here. He's picked 4 power up. And we have the spender. So this is only 5 Mystic Dice, but if damage goes through, he gets to move him short. And there's ample opportunity for more skulls, like that one right there. So he's showing 3, 4 now because of those rerolls, and that is Black Bolt down. And it is after each attack that they get moved. So Zemo and Lockjaw will also take this. So sounds like Lockjaw, who's going to block 1. Really prepared. So much thought needs to go into that reroll. Whether you're going to get a skull or not. Chooses not to. So 1 damage and a move. And a hydrate from Pop Fenton. Thank you, sir. And lastly, into Zemo, who is going to help out Loki a whole ton.
Is that a cock there?
No, it's flat, I think. So showing 2, 4 with the skulls, blocking 1. So going to take 3. Going to strategic genius. So he chooses not to re-roll. Wise call.
MCP special number 18.
That is number 18. This game's been popping off with MCP specials. So that gets everybody off the point. And shifts away another senator. So that now has just 1 senator with Mike? Because there's 1 on the ground. Jin has 4. Toad dropped his. Black Bolt dropped his. Who was the 3rd one? Lockjaw? Zemo. Lockjaw has it. Okay. And with Lockjaw alive on 1, Miles right there.
Looks like Lockjaw has 3 left on him. Miles could potentially knock it off of him.
All right, so Master Swordsman, Charge, and Steel Rush. Spending 6 on this, going into Loki.
So we roll at 3 skulls.
Yep. No skulls.
Oh, no. Oh, that's a good roll.
Oh, yep. Wow. Blocking 4. Explodes the crit. Now showing 4 as well. So going to re-roll all 3. Converts 2 more. Showing 6.
Mike did basic math.
How's he blocking 5? Loki doesn't count his own skulls.
Second finished character is your enemy. Oh, yeah.
So he's blocking 4. So he's taking 2. And that should be Loki dazed.
He is down, yeah.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. So that takes another senator away from Jin, who's now back to 4 senators. Nope, 3. So, I mean, Zemo moves on to the point. Or is there not an area where he can pick up that senator and be on the point?
No, I should make this the point's right there.
Yeah. Oh, and he can pick up Loki's. So yeah, he doesn't need to.
You know, I just really wanted to play.
So Steel Rush, medium movement over there. Picks it up. Okay, so same thing again, Master Swordsman and a Steel Rush into Miles. Not a great roll, but he has a whole lot of rerolls about it. That's a skull. Much better second time around, showing 5, blocking 2. This is before Spider Senses as well. Does convert it. Showing 6, blocking 2, blocking 3. So that's going to be 3 through on Miles, who was undamaged on this side. Going to leave him down to 2 left, I believe. And then another medium movement he'll use to get over on the point.
Swiveling everything around over there.
Back over to Jin. So Lockjaw still has yet to go for both players. And Miles, I believe, is all that's left. So if this does not end here, then it's going to have Mike with priority next round. Oh no, he also has Karnak left. They both have 2 characters left. So web swing. Kicking a dog. Nothing on the block. Nothing on the block.
Need 3 here. Yep, we got 3 with the throw.
With the wild. Does block 1. So takes 2, gets thrown, gets knocked off. That's also going to give him power to shock Zemo as well to deny a point. Miles already carrying a senator.
You're going to try to steal off of Zemo, but I'm
Mike overly confident here.
All right.
So here comes Spender and Zemo.
Venom Blast, blocking 2, doing 2. Venom Blast doesn't have to do damage to knock it off, does it?
No.
It just happens. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Zemo had power, so I think he needed to.
He needed to take A damage to do it.
I think we lost an extract somewhere.
I think so. Yeah, because Zemo definitely took it after his first Steel Rush before his second one into Miles.
Yeah, I think he accidentally took the extract of Zemo, put it in his box.
Gotcha.
Because I remember saying before, Zemo, Lockjaw, and Toad that had him.
Yep. All right, so that one's going to go on the other side of the taco truck. And we're going to go Karnak into a dog. And if he takes that dog down, he wins.
Who wins?
Mike.
No.
If he takes down Lockjaw? He's going to block 1. He's going to block 2. It's going to be 2 through. That should give him enough power for, let me show you your flaw though.
Mike's currently holding no extracts.
Oh, he's currently holding none.
No,
Yeah, you're
there's
right.
3 sitting here.
Yeah.
One behind this truck.
Gotcha. Never mind. So there was a wild in there. It is not a May push. Will that put him outside of range 3 of the spender? Yep. So he pushes him into the wall. And unlike the rest of the game, here, Mike is hoping for a lot of skulls on both sides. And 1, 2. Those are all successes for him. So that's 3, 6, 8. Blocking 1. That's Lockjaw down. Karnak will pick it up.
Karnak's Spender is so good.
It is so good.
His character is so busted for a 3-3.
Mm-hmm. So that is a 2-point swing there for Mike. Is Mike only scoring 2 here? Yes, he is. So Mike is scoring 2. Jin is scoring 3.
I'd say Karnak is the most busted 3 in the game, but Zemo still exists.
Yeah, that's true.
So him and Zemo, I think, are fighting for like that number 1 3 spot. They're just miles ahead of everybody.
It's just Zemo affiliated in like 9,000 more affiliations.
What's amazing about Zemo is like one of the first pieces to come out, and he's still one of the best threes in the game.
Yep.
Blows my mind.
Unchanged too. He's never been modified, right?
Hasn't been touched.
All right, so that will be Jin with priority. Lockjaw flipping to his injured side. Loki flipping to his injured side. And that is regulation time up just in time for them to start another round. Seconds prior, and the game would be over. Just ignored. That's
right?
Rough. So, what's that? We're streaming this game. All right. So, big, huge starts of activations here. What could very well happen is Jin makes some really good decisions right at the start. Probably with Loki, potentially taking out Zemo and Mike's Lockjaw. There are a lot of extracts on the floor up there, and it does look like we're starting with Loki. He has a ton of power. He could spend her twice, but that would not give him the ability to punish any skulls. So it looks like I'm going to start with Zemo. Blocks the whole thing. This time going to Lockjaw, who's going to block 1. This time, however, showing 4 at the start, blocking 2 out of the 4. Now it is 2 out of 5. So that's going to be 3 damage through. And I'm going to move him to the other side of the car. He is going to steroid Black Bolt, showing 1 and 1. Now he's going to block 2 out of it, showing 3, 4, blocking 2, counting Black Bolt's skull. So with the damage through, that's going to move Black Bolt away as well. And probably using the builder here into Zemo would be my guess. Exactly what he's going to do. So this will be 6 Mystic. Zemo currently not blocking anything. However, Loki's not going to do nothing with it either. Thank you for the hydrate. Loki is going to pick up the Senator.
We're just running away here.
He's attacked twice.
Oh, he attacked twice?
Yep. Yeah, he whiffed against Zemo, or did like, I think he did a 2 to Lockjaw, 2 to Black Bolt, and then nothing to Zemo. And then he goes forth on Miles. And correctly puts the activated token on Loki instead of Miles, too. 10 out of 10. Black Bolt can fly. Super useful information to have with the size 3 taco truck right there.
Something we learned this weekend.
Something. Brand new information. Must have been part of that most recent Black Bolt update. So that'll put him on a Senator. He'll pick it up. And a Whisper into Miles. 10 energy dice here. Sacrificed into Loki. Get ready for skulls. And there they are. 3 crits, 3 skulls. Almost breaking even so far.
Ooh, good defense roll. So we got 3,
4, 5,
7 blocks.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's a lot. 1, 2, 3 on the raw block, and then an additional 4, so blocking 7.
7. Look at that.
7. Huge sacrifice there. And that's Black Bolt.
That was a big sacrifice.
So Miles here. Venom Blast, get the extract off of Black Bolt, and then kick a dog to death, potentially. Looks like a web swing. Onto the point. And then the kick into Lockjaw. Got the throw, blocking 1, converts 1, converts 2. So 1 damage and a throw. And I think that gets him, right? Lockjaw 5 on his flip?
6.
So he's alive on 1. MCP special 19. And he has another action. You can just kick that dog again. What else you gonna do? Double check that he is at 5 taken. Oh yeah, totally. Oh, he must have had to move as well. Oh, never mind, he is dead.
What was he on his injury side?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 5.
All right, so I think he's punching Karnak then, or punching Lockjaw. Great start, blocking nothing. 4 through, and humans reroll. Make it 5. And double dog dead. And then just meditate, I guess. Nope. And that's Karnak. Toad and Zemo left.
I think it comes down to if Zemo can kill Loki, right?
Yeah. Zemo picks up the senator.
Where does it even matter? Because Black Bolt's injured, Zemo's injured, so he would win the point anyway. So that'd be 1, 2, 4. He can get this one 5.
Okay, going into Miles.
Yeah, I think Mike has to get rid of somebody from the win.
Oh, and with something like that, you just might.
Oh, yeah, it's done.
Yep. So that'll get rid of that Senator on Miles. That'll move Zemo onto the Infinity Formula. And that'll be it.
Yeah, because now Mike has 3 extra X. This is 4, 5. And then Jin has 3 extra X. And this one might be 4. Yeah, so I think Mike's up by 1. Jin has a Jin's down.
Now, had Jin brought Gwenpool and Squirrel Girl, could have used their Tactus card to bring in a separate instance of Terrigenesis, which would in fact be against the rules, but would put them back in the game. Attacking Toad. No Pierce. Toad blocks it all. Toad unstoppable. A juggernaut. Has anyone made gin and juice joke? No, not that I've heard. That's perfect. Catman Jones, where the hell have you been? And he'll move on to the points. That'll be Black Bolt. Toad is left. And that's game. So that is 2 conventions in a row where we have seen Mike Whalen on the final table taking it all. Thank you, Rob. So that is going to do it for us here at the resurgence of Wicked Dicey's Summer Slaughter here in Somerset, New Jersey. Guys, thank you for hanging around. Thank you so much, especially Smaddox, for the gift subs this weekend. Guy as well, resubbing. Guys, we absolutely rely on those subs and donations to be at these events. So I heavily appreciate that. And a huge shout out to Will Castile for running the event. Always puts on a damn fine event here in the New Jersey area, whether it's at Red Seal or Rogue State or here at Summer Slaughter. Next places you can find us, we will be at the Las Vegas Open, the first weekend of October, and then we'll be at Everwinter as well. But yeah, Will, what's the next couple things you got going on?
Major convention-wise, the next thing I have is PAX Unplugged.
Oh, yeah, I'll be at PAX Unplugged as well.
Yeah, the weekend before Thanksgiving. It's Friday only, but it's going to be a 5-round event most likely. And it is a GT.
Nice.
So, yeah, I only ever do the Friday on PAX. So it's a long day, but it's a fun day.
Well, and the very cool thing about playing MCP in that GT at PAX Unplugged is that you buy your ticket for the convention, you do not have to buy a separate ticket for the MCP GT.
True.
Any other stuff coming up at Red Seal or Rogue State?
Red Seal, we have September 21st. We just have a regular event. October 25th. Red Seal, and then November, I don't remember the exact date, but that's our last one for the year. Okay. And that's going to be a fun one if anybody's in the area, because I got a bunch of prices from Adepticon from those kits.
Yeah.
So nobody's bringing prices. I'm going to do one-shots, and everybody's playing the same prices.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude,
the
one shot where you can drive cars into people,
yes,
I love that one.
I have a bunch of the one-shots from that event, too, that like everybody can move along.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, a whole bunch of MCP out for the rest of the year. WTC, PAX Unplugged, LVO, Everwinter, the fall retreat for Wicked Dicey as well. You can buy tickets for that right now on their website, wickeddicey.com. That is a 3v3 fully all-inclusive. You get your cabin, bonfires, you get meals. Everything's included in that ticket price. Should be a great time. I really hope to make it to that one as a competitor at some point. Standoff in Maine as well. Has Captain Con already happened?
No, that's usually February, I think.
Oh, that's next year. Okay. But yeah, the year is certainly not over for Marvel Crisis Protocol events. And a huge thank you to Will for running and putting on this event here at Summer Slaughter. I can imagine. So we are going to pack down, we are going to pack up, and I am going to hit the road. Not positive if we will be back Tuesday or not for the Power Phase. It depends on if my wife was able to convince my kids to paint that wall or not. But outside that, next event I will be at is LVO. And then Everwinter, with a small break in between for PAX Unplugged. All right, guys, thank you so much. See you next time.
Bye.
Be safe, and remember, wipe front to back.
Keep it real.
Keeping it real.
According to Norse mythology, Tim sucks.